Hog
Oh,
campaign.
hello everybody.
Hello?
Did I make it? Did I make it to the... Barely.
Hello?
And we're going live in
Wonderful. Well, I'm back. Here I am.
Hell yeah.
And
welcome back.
of course, all of our cameras are going wonky. I think it goes wonky every time I DC. That's fun. Eventually, the whole screen will transition over. Hello, everybody. We're Hard Knock Dice. We're professionals. My name is Jonesy, your dungeon master for the evening. And these people down here are heroes for the evening, or potentially cadavers very soon. We'll see. Today, we're going to be continuing our Across Eberron campaign. But before I get into that, just a few announcements for you. We have a birthday this weekend, so that means you don't get your D20 until after the fact. But happy pre-birthday, Mr. James, aka Gorham, aka now the only dwarf, in the party.
Wow.
So, what?
That can only be a one.
We had a Highlander episode. We didn't. That we should. We didn't.
That's a good. There can only be one dwarf in all of
There
that.
can only be one.
You have to kill all the other dwarves.
There we go. All right. Now that we're looking decent
Saving your
on
whole
there.
family.
So, happy birthday to you, my guy. After next week, you'll have a D20 to use at whatever choice that you would like to use it for. So they do not stack. So, whenever you would like to use those. Have you used yours yet from this past
Year.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
To be honest with you, I
got,
don't remember.
You got this
That's
episode.
tragic.
We're gonna say you got this episode to use it then if you'd like to use it for next week. Also, we're raising money for the International Medical Corps. What is the International Medical Corps? Where they are providing some medical and mental health care on the front lines of Ukraine. And our cameras went wonky again. That's okay. Except for Gorham turned into a pixel. So please do go check them out. Give a little donation. There are definitely some people that need that help right now. Is there anything that I've missed?
I think so.
No? Yes?
Gorham is
No?
trapped in the mirror dimension.
I'm working on it. There he goes. All right.
I just think it's funny. See this
There.
little sliver.
I got him. All right.
Freedom. Freedom last.
So. And then freaking Artyom went wide on us. Trying to
I
take
got
up
widened.
all the screen time now.
Laser beams.
While he can.
Yeah.
All right, that's
Fine.
fine. We're gonna hop right into this. Last we left
We are.
off, friends, when we were in Eberron, our heroes made their way to Scairn because it was on one of their last leads to Yidril. Yidril is a murderer of Gorham's uncle and his brother, now Melgrim, who perished at the hands of Yidril. He is quickly on the tail coast of Yidril, trying to find and hunt him down. However, in this stop of a small fishing village called Scairn, they were accosted by an army of undead. Supposedly, well, I guess I'm going to say apparently now from Yidril, as he had made himself clear. Once in a vision to Gorham, where Gorham had saw the zombified form of his now dead brother Melgrim, who had blamed him for his death, and also to Kashik, who said only 3 words to her, and that was a promise that he made to her earlier, one by one, insinuating that he would kill each and every one of her friends around her until none were left. And moments after that, Artyom fell to a bone claw, 2 strikes into his chest, piercing him, knocking him immediately unconscious as gouts of blood spray across this roof, as well as his what is it? Conjure woodland beings spell?
Conjure animals.
Conjure animals. There you go. Immediately, which was a rescue squad for several of the village people, flying about 30 to 40 feet above the ground, making their way with 10 people in tow, a significant 10 out of the 11 bats that were sent to go rescue people. 10 of them came back with their claws full. And when Artyom went unconscious, all of those bats disappeared and all of those people fell. That is where we pick back up. And Artyom, I would like you to roll me 10 percentile dice. And I would like you to tell me the result on those.
Okay. Do you want me to
Oh,
type them out or just say them as I roll them?
Say them as you roll them.
Is high
Alright.
good?
56.
56. 66.
Okay.
98.
Okay.
Just 3. 4.
It's 3.
80.
4.
36.
Okay.
5.
That's natural 1.
Okay.
37.
Okay.
65.
Mm-hmm.
I keep my hands in front of my chest, otherwise they'll disappear.
A natural 2.
Okay. One more.
Plus
And
one.
52.
Artyom, you're dead.
I don't know.
What were those for, you might be asking? Well,
I've been
Assuming the bats.
10 people.
10 dice, 10 people. Out of those, you had 3 failures. As they were making their way over here, you have 7 people that land on roofs over here.
Oh, nice.
Prone, but alive.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Thatch roofs, right? So they're soft.
They are. 3 of them
If that's true.
fall into the hardened snow below and are unmoving.
Oof.
I feel like the natural one is in a couple pieces.
The natural one hits this tall pine tree right here on his way down.
I was
Oh
saying,
my goodness.
Is he a Lego person, Brittany? He just falls in person.
All right. Now that that's out of the way, we start our combat at the end of the combat, which was you fall 5 feet, Artyom, right there onto the roof. And we start with the zombies' turns. This measurement right here is going to determine about how this episode's going to go, just so everyone's aware.
Yep.
Don't like that.
Oh. Well,
Oh, I don't like that at all. Oh, no. Come on, 40 feet.
that's it right there.
Does that provoke an AOP from me?
Oh. Yes.
It's a 5-foot space between them, right? If we center them on their places.
Well, that's the thing. Is when he crossed this boundary, but you know what? A reasonable. Well, no, this one was the one above. So yeah, I'd say that that provokes an AOP.
Okay. Fantastic.
Let's go.
You do
And-
fall 5 feet, which is no problem at all. But when the bat
Okay.
disappears, you're no longer flying.
That's a 19 on the dice for a 28 to hit,
Hits.
because as it goes to pass me, I'm at first going to start to go with the kukri, and then think back to how this fight started when Artyom went flame elemental, and that seemed to draw them all towards him. And I'm going to spend a key point to be able to make this AOP with the moon touch dagger instead.
Okay. All right. Definitely hits.
And I would like it to make a con saving throw, as I'm also going to make it a stunning strike.
It certainly will. So its con saving throw is very good.
I figured.
It's very, very good. Its con saving
that's
throw is a
two
plus
berries.
7.
Oof.
I'm going to roll this in front of everyone. So, what's your DC?
14.
14. It has to roll a 6
7.
or lower.
6 or lower, yeah, to fail.
It's a 14.
Okay.
It is not stunned.
That's fine. It takes 11 points of magical slashing damage. And I am lit up by the moon touch dagger.
Does it also take an attack of opportunity from Milo's drone that's over there beside it too?
It doesn't go within melee range, unfortunately.
Aw.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. It takes 13 points. Almost forgot my
So,
fighting
2 more.
style.
Ooh, ah.
But it is a 15-foot bright and 15 feet of dim from the moon touch dagger.
Okay. All right. As it rolls up, and then we're gonna. Uh-oh. Nope. He does not give
He
you a healing
lives.
potion.
He falls again.
he does not give you a healing potion.
Like death, like death.
I live, I die, I live again.
Runs up. Gandalin, you have been in close quarters with these things, and also Kaushik, you're within your dark vision of this thing. I would like y'all to give me a perception check, each of you.
Okay.
Crowley, the reason you can't see yourself, by the way, is you're invisible. Greater invisibility.
My perception good. What color die, Gandalin?
Gold.
Gorson.
I got a 17 on my perception.
17. Okay.
12 plus 9 for a total of 21.
Okay. As this thing rushes past you, gouging the rib, like under the ribs with this moon touch dagger, Gandalin, we have a little bit of slowdown here as your dagger sinks right below the ribs, and you bring out some of the undead gore behind it, and it swings by. You see it look back at you, but it's not mindless as it was in the fight earlier, it seems. And Kaushik, you gather the same thing as it goes up to Artyom, and you've been hit by these things up close. You still have the teeth of one embedded into your neck as it goes, and you're sure that it's just going to finish off Artyom here. It grabs him by his pant leg, and you see just a brief moment as it looks up at you with a bit of a malevolent smile and takes off down the alleyway with Artyom.
Just rips his pants off and just runs away with him? Wow, that's
It
wild.
drags him with him.
No. Those pants have a quick release buckle.
It's only moving at half speed, right?
Correct.
Thank
For
God.
now.
Well,
Artyom's a woodland man. He has but a rope belt. All he has to do is real quick untie that belt.
I've got fine Siren Taylor work
Okay.
done on this, okay?
It's 25.
He said, I'll be damned if I give up my fancy pants.
This one, you see, as this one grabs the other leg, Gainwin, you see now these things are working in unison as one runs up to Artyom, grabs the other leg, and they take off at full speed away from this, dragging him deeper into Scairn. The other two.
I might have just killed myself for no reason.
One right here.
Uh-oh.
Well, I think my computer just died. That's unfortunate. And then one is going to run up right here. We'll remove that D20. All right. 3 attacks towards you, Gandalf.
I'm visible right now. So
2 misses and a natural 20 to hit.
woo.
Technically
Am I within
speaking,
30 feet?
you still be visible anyway, Gandalf, because that's.
Oh yeah, because you're
Yeah.
you're lit up as well.
It
Yes,
just
you're right.
drags
Your
you.
staff. Let go of your staff.
He's just on the outside of it.
Don't talk to me. I'm unconscious.
Let
Gandalf,
go of your fucking staff, you shit.
Gandalf, scoot a little closer to me real quick. Just a couple inches.
Oh man, that's fine.
Since
We're
I
good.
didn't specify, I'm gonna roll a d6.
See which attack it was.
Correct. On a 1 or a 4, this is the bite.
Okay, sounds good.
5, it's an unarmed attack.
Fantastic. That's still gonna hurt.
You're gonna take 3, 6, 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow. Okay.
Oh,
This one's gonna roll up to this guy, who is still at full, and unleash a barrage of attacks on him. Miss, and a natural 20 on him. 1 or a 4. 2. Okay. 5, 10, 14, He smacks the hell out of this guy, but other than that, doing okay. Wonderful. That, well, actually, I gotta make a strength saving throw for this one. Still trapped in your. Is that a concentration spell on the ground back there, Ganon?
Yes, it is. You
Can you-
are correct.
can
And
you
I
make
just
a
got hit. Yeah,
Quick
absolutely.
concentration check for
Oh
me.
God, no, Jesus! Fucking throwing my dice. That is a 12.
12. Okay.
10 in concentration on that.
That is a success, which means he is going to spend his action. What's your DC on your spell back here?
14. So DC 14 strength save.
Okay. Spends his action, but does get out of the.
Tearing out of it. Yeah.
Yep. Uh-oh. And it's difficult terrain, so 5-10 feet on that first move. But it's going to double move down the alley. 1080 feet, so it will get 1 square behind here, and that's its full action. All right, wonderful. Ending their turn at the end. That brings us to the top of the round to Gandolin, and then Milo, you're going to be on deck.
Okay. He's a bit of a pickle, isn't it?
You're in a little bit of a spot.
A little bit of a spot.
Tuesday evening.
And you're carrying a bright light. I can't heal you. Because it's bright light.
If only we had a situation where we could have communicated these things.
I don't think it would have mattered. Would you just give up your light stick?
I could have. I have a cover on it to cover it, so that when we were sneaking.
Okay.
How many key points do you have, Gandolin?
I have 2.
You have 2 key points.
2
Okay.
key points.
All right.
Let's see. So I saw that guy break free of that entangle. So that's not doing me anything right now anyway. I'm going to use my last spell slot and 1 more cast of entangle. Let's see if I can angle this. How I can angle this. I'm wanting to just those grayish purple tendrils just to come coming out the side of this house. Oh God, my green thing went away. As I'm gonna just kind of get going down like almost into this alley.
Oh.
No one saw that.
Oh well, it went.
I saw
into the
everything.
thing. Gosh darn it! Why is it so hard to draw?
Just tell me what you're trying to do. I'll draw it with the squares.
Yeah, just kind of along this, in this kind of area.
Okay.
Where they're going to run.
Gotcha.
To drag him and angling it in such a way so that it's getting both of them in that initial strength saving throw.
The 2 that are on.
Yeah, the 2 that
right now.
have him right now.
Okay.
Do that have a hold of him?
Wonderful.
Because they're a square in front of him since they're dragging him behind, so this would hit both of them.
All right. We'll go ahead and roll 2d20 for them, and this is now gone back here, which is fine. As I delete my snow. I'm deleting a lot of snow, boys.
Whoops.
Okay.
It was pretty hot out there for a little while.
It did get, yeah, that's it. It was the fire elemental earlier.
There
All right,
you
so I'm
go.
rolling 2d20s, and
Yep, 2 strength saving throws.
what is your DC?
DC 14.
DC 14, they get a +4 to this save.
All
3
right.
and a 7, both fail. Both
So they are both restrained.
Bunch of losers.
and
Yeah,
can't move.
these tendrils just wrap up around their legs, hold them in place.
Okay. Movement or
Okay.
bonus action?
Good question. This thing's right on my nuts. I can't heal him because of a bright light. So what I'm going to do for the moment.
Would it be an object interaction to just reach down and cover that clasp over the light of my staff?
What level is that spell, Artyom?
No, it's not. It's
Is
a
it not?
second level spell,
Oh.
I think.
Oh, I didn't know this was.
But it's just permanent, so you just have to.
Yeah, it just lasts forever. You just have to cover it.
lasts forever.
What I am going to do instead is I'm going to kind of look over the eaves, kind of where I imagine I could see Milo a little bit up there, kind of floating over near the boat. I was I know he's over there. He flew over in that direction. Milo, get the Artyom. I am going to use my bonus action to step to the wind to disengage.
Okay.
And I'm going to drop the moon touch dagger where I'm standing for the moment.
All right.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to be standing right above my my entangle.
Okay. Let's see. You drop the moon touch dagger right about here.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
I actually don't know how big the AoE is on his light. How big is your light?
Let me double
Artyom?
check.
Because that might 10, 15, 20. I don't want to be out of the light.
It's the equivalent of a torch, so I think it's actually 20 and 20.
Is it 20 and 20 or 10 and 10?
It
That's
could
the
be
only
10
thing
and
I
10. Hold on, let me look it up. Uh, 20 and 20.
20, son of a bitch.
I mean, you still have cover from it, right?
I guess that's up to the DM. Am I in
If you
non-bright light since I'm
uh,
kind of tucked right there?
if you tuck yourself behind that eave, yeah. I'll say you have a little bit of cover from the light where you can get enough dim lighting.
Okay.
Step
So just
outside of
kinda-
that half square though, and it's
That's
going to
fine.
be fully visible. All right.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I just wanted to be next to the path they seem to be trying to take.
Okay.
That's everything.
Gotcha. Milo, go for it. And then RTM, you're on deck.
Placing that.
Fireball.
It just says, all right, tactical nuke time. It's the only way to be sure.
It's the only way to be.
I was making sure that with both of my actions and my
Hasted action.
could get to him.
Thanks. You have an 80-foot fly speed right now, right?
Oh yeah. That'll be
Speedy boy.
I can 160 feet I can get to hard to place things on. Do what I want you to do. It's supposed to be like landed basically, but it won't let me put myself on the ground.
Yeah, that's fine.
Flat.
That's because you're flying.
So should be within 5 feet of both that one Zambi and Artyom,
Mm-hmm.
leaving me with one action. I am going to smack Artyom with a healing spell.
Okay.
Ooh, what spell slots do I have left?
It's a good question.
Not much. All right, 3rd level spell slot.
Use it.
Let's go, my boys. 21 points of healing.
Very nice.
All right.
2 7s and a 3.
RTM, you come back to consciousness with 2 undead hands grasping around your ankles, prone. You're grappled and prone at the moment. All right.
All right.
Oh. See, I just
Can't stand up.
kind of like vaulted myself over, superhero landing, except instead of the dramatic fist on the ground, it's a syringe right into Artyom's chest with
You
a.
give him the chest punch of life.
You're gonna have to like start taking doing a D4 of damage if you keep describing it like this. You
Some
can
poor
only stab
tranquilizer.
people so much with these big ass needles, okay? Especially
Super
through the
heavy.
sternum.
They do it in the military, don't they?
What do you need a sternum for?
See?
They do it in the military like once in someone's lifetime. I think Milo's done this to 2 or 3 people in the same combat. You guys just will have no breastbone.
One to Gorham, one to Archie.
We're extra flexible. We
Oh.
can squeeze the.
We can magically heal ourselves. I think it'll be okay.
And then just
Put your hands up, ready? Okay.
You gotta put
Yeah.
up your dopes.
Milo's hammered to shit too, so he's like, oh fuck.
I can do this all day.
How many more rounds of haste do you have?
I have 4 rounds after this. This was my 6th round of haste.
All right. 4 more rounds after this.
I got a counter right here.
All right.
Okay,
Artyom,
haste.
instead of making a death saving throw, it's your turn as normal. What would you like to do?
Alright.
I
Oh, you have
Was-
something else? Go for it.
bonus action to get that shield back up.
He does.
All right. Bonus action. Artyom is going to come awake, blink for half a second, and realize that he's lost consciousness. And in a panic, not really knowing right side from up from a second, he's going to try and look back towards the boat and cast Conjure Animals again, looking the wrong way up. So all the bats are just going to come in upside down and have to reorient themselves.
Okay. All right.
And I will try and, still not really sure what's going on, tell half of them to go get the survivors and half of them to get me out of here. However you see fit to do that. Jumbled, addled directions from a fucked up druid.
Okay. Half of them will fly back into the city, which is how many?
8.
8. All right. We'll fly back into the city. What's their movement speed?
60.
And where are you spawning them?
The probably like all around in the air above me, and probably some of them a little bit closer towards the boat because I was not sure of orientation.
Okay. It's going to take them 2 rounds to get there and back with anyone. Maybe a 3rd round for others. And you have the other ones telling them to do what?
To get these zombies out of here and grab me, essentially. Like fucking go. Don't want to be carried away by a bunch of zombies. I have no clue what's going on right now.
All right, I'll say 2 can get on the zombies that are in Gain-1 spell, and then 2 on you.
Okay.
All right. We're gonna do a couple of contested rolls here. The ones on the zombies are actually gonna be against Gain-1 spell DC because they're pulling them out of the spell that they're stuck in right now. So we'll roll 2d20s. Well, that's actually on you. The bats are rolling against Gain-1 spell DC.
Okay.
Which is
DC 14 strength save.
there you go.
Or strength, I guess.
Oh wow, they
14 strength.
both rolled 17s plus whatever giant bat strength is.
There you go. Now it's going to be contested. I need you to roll 2 more for the bats that have their talons on you.
16 total for those. One of those is an 18 total, and the other is a 5 total.
2 natural ones for the
Okay.
zombies. Double natural ones. Wow. That's incredible.
Hell yeah.
That's incredible. Yeah, no. The zombies seeming to be confused and just with these other bats on them, immediately go to defend themselves, granting you just a couple of milliseconds as these bats grab onto your shoulders and just pull you out of there. Where are you having them take you?
Up, away from the things trying to grab me. Just
Okay.
wherever is fine. Where you think giant bats would take me.
All right.
It was kind of a hasty direction.
Away.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give them. That's gonna pull you up and out of their reach. All right.
Right.
It is a +7, 19, 22, and an 18, or an 18 to hit. Your AC.
Easy.
Your AC.
They're not. Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, all of the. You said what were those totals? I think I only have an AC of 17.
Then all of them would hit.
Yeah.
All right. +4 on each of these. 10, 5, 9. Wait. 10, 15 plus 9 is 15 plus what did I say? 9 is what?
Mhm. 15
15
plus 9 is 24.
You take 24 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Yeah, I mean I'm back unconscious again.
They begin to fly you out of here. You turn around, all of them taking hits against you.
He's still in the
Alright.
grasp of the bats, though, right?
No, the bats are gone.
Oh, they fucking went away.
The one near him made an attack against him.
Mm-hmm.
So you could sock
Get
it
a
one.
sentinel attack on it.
Roll it.
That means that those two are no longer restrained. They're just
Now,
stood
this is
in the difficult
important.
terrain.
This is important. Is it when they go to attack or when they hit with the attack for the sentinel ability?
When a creature makes an attack against a target other than you,
Okay. So he's going for the attack. You're making this attack with what?
shock gauntlet to disrupt it.
Roll to
So
hit.
it will have to make its attack at disadvantage if I hit. A 15.
15 hits.
Sick.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll the
So-
damage, which means it will roll at disadvantage. This would have been the first one to take its attack, which was a D6 on the dice, which is 10 points of damage. If this D20 causes it at this disadvantaged attack causes it to miss, you get 10 points of health back from that last barrage, Artyom. You would take,
Okay.
instead of 24, you would take 14.
So the two that are grabbed by bats and are being flown away are attacking me as well.
Do the bats go when you cast? Does their turn happen as soon as you cast it?
I believe so. Let me look at the wording so I don't tell you a lie.
We got some weird logistics going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going around. High level fights are wild. I say
Yeah.
high level. We got fucking 9 more levels to go, 8 more levels to go soon.
Oh, I would explain.
Oh. 8 more levels to go soon, huh?
Assuming
That's great.
everyone survives.
Assuming everyone's great. Wait, we're fine. Nobody's dead. We have not started the death spiral quite yet.
Well, actually, none of that's supposed
Malcolm
to.
begs to differ.
Roll initiative for them when they come onto the battlefield, but I think we house ruled that
They go
Something.
after.
as me going after my turn.
They go after your turn. Right.
That's your call. So however you wanted that to happen.
That was 8 damage from me, by the way.
8 damage from you onto this one.
Conjure woodland beings. Not
Okay.
conjure woodland beings. Conjure animals. Both those spells.
I'm
Wow.
rolling another D20. One more D20. It's a dirty 20 to hit on that one.
I'm still in conjure. Scheisse.
But
Oh, motherfucker.
Important.
Never mind.
what's up?
I could have cast shield on him with my
Uh.
feat ability. Completely forgot about it. Oh well.
I mean, it's a reaction, right? You still got your reaction?
I just
That's
used
what-
my
that was
reaction
the-
to make an AOP.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Fuck.
All right. Okay.
Can I make a request real quick?
What's up?
When you get a second, can you skinify Azur's camera? Because he's covering half my face.
Yep.
on the screen.
Y'all keep moving around. I don't know what y'all are doing, but y'all need to stop it.
Right, chill out, relax.
Stop moving your camera so much. All right. Oh, I just moved them back onto your face.
Not doing nothing.
All right. We've ruled that they go after your turn. The thing is they're still flying. This is sort of happening at the same time. As they're pulled away.
My logic was that I wasn't moving, I was being pulled away from them, so I just assumed that the opportunity attacks would be on the bat's movement, so.
It's not forced movement. You're still being moved away, unfortunately. Willing. I believe
Yeah,
we've
we've
how
had
that's ruled.
We've had people being dragged away before, even on you guys. Like when someone's dragged away willingly, it's still an attack against whoever's carrying them or the person they're carrying.
Yeah. Make the choice.
But again, we have some weird stuff going on where they're both being pulled in different directions at the same time.
This is one of those where, as much as it's what makes conjure animals tedious, is that you need to know which of the bats went first, the ones that pulled them away or the ones that lifted him up. And since we didn't specify ahead of time, I'd say my recommendation is dice roll it to see which pair of bats moved first.
Dice roll.
We're gonna leave this up to a 50-50 because I got no better way to do it right now. All right. High or low,
Sure.
RTM?
Always high.
All right, we're rolling a d20 here off to the side. 6. Dice are against us today. Dice are saying otherwise. Okay.
All right.
They hit you as you fly. Bats once again out. Ending your turn there, Artyom. That's going to bring us to Azur.
Okay, so they're still restrained then.
They are still, well, yeah. These two, I would say, are being flown away at this point because these are the ones I rolled natural ones on.
Not anymore though, because the bats disappeared.
The bats are gone and drop right back into the things that were restraining them.
It unfortunately once the restraint's broken, it's just difficult terrain.
Just difficult terrain. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay.
Restraint is gone.
Gotcha. So.
Well, but
Right back in there. All right, Azur, what would you like to do? And then Crowley, you're on deck.
Oh boy. Yeah, we're gonna come over here, pick up this last pirate that still hasn't been picked up with a. Yeah, sure, we'll do that. A 3rd level cure wounds.
All right.
does what were the damages on those 3 attacks?
It was 24 total.
One of them was a 10. And so then
One was a 10, one was a 9, and one I don't remember what the other one was. You can figure out the other.
So 10, 9, and 10, 9, and 5.
Right.
Okay.
There you go.
Gotcha.
For 25 points of healing.
25 points of healing. Yeah.
Do I take damage at the top of my turn?
For being within 5 feet.
That's a good point. I forgot about that ability of theirs.
There's a lot of chaos going on.
There's a lot going on.
I also would have taken damage because I had one that ran up on me.
Mm-hmm.
And I started my turn within 5 feet of it, so I also took a d6.
I don't even think I would get to the point where I could be drug away. That was 3 of them that were next to me.
You had 20 something HP though, so they still would have knocked you out with the AOPs.
Right.
Because even with, I'm assuming it's a D6 on each of these damages. That'd be even with
Right.
3 6s, you'd have had a couple hit points left over.
I forgot them. We're going to continue on right now,
Okay.
and then at the top of your turns, we'll remember it for next time.
Okay. All right.
Sick. All right.
I need to start putting sticky notes on my monitor. If I could, like, reminder.
25 points of healing, and he is back. Well, he's still prone, but he is back and alive. Azor, what else would you like to do with your turn? Yeah, movement, bonus action.
We saw Milo go off that way, so we're probably going to try to hippity hoppity up there. Do that to see what's going on.
Cameras are really pissing me off today. They will not hold still.
Something probably reset in OBS, would be my guess.
They're just in a silly, goofy mood.
Oh, I'm not liking it.
You stop that.
I don't like the silly, goofy mood.
You better
silly goose.
stop.
All right. Anything for your bonus action there, Azur?
Let's see. I don't think I do much for my bonus action.
No?
Yeah, sure. Bonus action, gonna put Hunter's mark on this. Let's see. That zombie there.
Okay. We'll turn his base color to that color. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
A nice blue.
And then ending your turn there, that's going to bring us to Crowley. Crowley, you're right here. You have greater invisibility going on currently. What would you like to do?
Yeah, I was listening to the stream last week. I see I have one bardic inspiration. I'm gonna go on the tail's tail.
Okay.
Let's see what we get here. Well, low number 4. Let me double check and see which one 4 is real quick.
Okay.
Okay, I see it. I would like to move. 1 second. This all depends on movement here.
All right.
Good. That's not what I need. I kind of want to move 30 feet, kind of like right up here.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, okay, that looks to be okay. I want to move that way.
All right.
And I can see everyone. I can see Milo, Artyom.
Yeah, I'd say you can see everyone pretty easily with the exception of Gandalin.
Well, let's see. I think I only moved like 19 feet. Let me double check real quick. 26. Could I perhaps... Whoa, right here?
Yeah, so you can
Would
use
I be
that
able
last
to see?
5 feet to drop down right there.
Yeah, so let me just... Real quick. Ugh. It is what it is. Crowley begins to wave his hands as he summons the tail of the runaway.
Okay.
And everyone within 30 feet of me that I can see, which probably won't be Gorham, but it'll be... Is that Artyom on the floor over there?
It is Artyom. He is currently
Yeah,
unconscious.
All right. He's currently unconscious.
Does it work on him even if he's unconscious?
I doubt it. That's why I didn't do... Let me double check real
I think
quick.
we ruled that you have to spend your reaction to use that.
Oh, yeah,
to use
yeah,
that
yeah.
color.
The
do.
target's reaction. Yep.
Well, it has to use its reaction. So anyway. In which case, I will hold on to that for now.
Okay.
Is anyone... Let me look at this real quick.
Yeah.
Let's see. Milo, can you get him back up again? Is what Crowley will shout out, I'm sure.
All right.
Working on it.
All right. In which case, what we're gonna
Strong
do here,
maybe.
I'm gonna have to risk it for the biscuit. That's what we're gonna have to do. I would like to use a wall of force to seal around Milo and Artyom's body,
Okay.
if I can.
Yeah. Yeah. They're within 5 feet of each other, and you can make it at 10 feet in diameter, correct?
Yeah.
Whoa.
No,
Shrink
not
down.
that big. I'm not.
Oh.
No.
He said, Thunderdome. You guys have to fight to the death.
Give me, you know
Oh,
what? I want you to make a spell casting ability real quick, because this is a sphere, right? Just make a quick spell casting ability check for me. So charisma plus proficiency.
So yeah, so charisma +3, so that'll be a +9. I think that's how it works. Yeah.
Nice. Shaped.
That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. So
yeah.
sort of summoning up this spiritual energy, you shunt these zombies out to the outer edges, encapsulating Milo and Artyom inside of these things, inside of this wall of force. Dope. All right. What else you got?
Nothing. I'm pretty sure that is concentration, so that probably drops greater invisibility. If I'm.
Yep, it does. So
Okay, which is fine. I'm over here.
Hello.
Oh. Hello there.
Everyone sees the invisible voice that has been inspiring you all of this fight just sort of appear right there beside Azur.
Okay. I'm gonna call out again. It's like, Gandalin, when he picks up Artyom, get ready. Get closer. I'll move you. And that's it. End turn.
Okay. Ending Crowley's turn, that's going to bring us around to Kaushik, and then Gorum, you're on deck. Kaushik, what would you like to do? You are no longer flying at the moment.
Yeah, I was about to say, so my bat disappeared. Do I fall?
You fall 5 feet. It's not enough to cause any damage or anything.
Good.
You fall on your large platform boots, so like 4.5 feet.
Let's go.
Gene Simmons boots.
Yeehaw. I can barely see myself in this crowd of archers.
You're so much taller than them. It's kind of funny.
It's foggy down here. I want to. Am I in dim light right now?
Yes. Over here you are.
Oh, sorry, I'm still a little sniffly. I don't have to bat form to fly, correct?
Correct. You just have to use both hands to grab onto each edge.
Okay, yeah. So I would like to fly up onto the rooftop. Could I double move?
You can if you'd like to.
Yeah, I'd like to.
What's your fly speed with that item?
I think. Give me a second.
40
feet.
Oh, I guess.
I think so. I could be wrong. Take that with a grain of salt.
Sorry, it's hard to navigate through things with my home button not fucking.
Gosh darn home button.
Gosh darn home button.
Watch your profanity.
Gosh darn it.
Vanity.
40 feet. Yes.
40 feet.
Speedy.
All right. You can get any of these blocks like right here if you're aiming up for on the roof.
Yeah, I want to get.
With just your move. If you would like to use your action, you can go an additional 40.
How do I go up?
If you hold left control, you should be able to move yourself up.
There you
go. I'll just do the 40. I don't think I'll need a double move since I land.
Okay.
Kind of right around this area. And then I'd like to let go and land. Okay. And then I guess just the one closest to me. Oh wait, which one? Or is it the two? The two on the right side of Artyom that are holding on to his little pant legs.
They were. Their grasp has been cleared. Correct. Currently, they're just over his body, and they're looking to re-grapple him, but he has been ripped free of their grasp.
Sick. So the one closest to me that is going to re-grapple him, not the one closest to me, period, but the one closest to me that is looking to re-grapple him, I would like to give him a little zap.
Okay.
And I think I'm gonna do I'm gonna do 3rd level guiding bolt.
Okay.
Roll for it. My gold die. Woo! A 16 plus 9. For a total of 25.
Hits.
Okay. And that is a total of 14 radiant damage. There's
Okay.
a lot of 1s and 2s in there, unfortunately.
14. All right.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Very well.
One.
Reach out, guiding bolt this one closest to him. Yep, that's the one I put the damage on.
Perfect.
And ending your turn there, Kaushik, that is going to bring us to Gorham. What would you like to do, sir?
Go buck wild.
Do it to him.
Let me see where I can get to. All right, so let me just read my rules here. Okay, cool. All right, so measure real quick. Gorham's gonna run up over here while he's running. He's gonna be like swinging the hammer in front of him in some fashion, and use the mighty leap.
All right.
But instead of a leap, what I would like to do is just kind of use the inertia of the hammer to kind of like slide. Where the fuck? I can't go the direction I want to go. Just like shoot. See the flying dwarf come off the windowsill. And that's get like right here. I don't want to drop from this height. In all actuality, this is just where I'm at. But on the way down, I'm gonna smack the crap out of red base here that just got hit with the guiding bolt.
Okay. All right, go for it.
So that's with. I wanted to be further like this.
Yeah, 'cause you got 10-foot reach, right? So if you were like,
Gotcha. Okay.
farther away, give him
Just imagining Gorham doing like a Dukes of Hazard hood slide over the wall of force.
Yeah, basically.
You hear that, and everything just got slides along it.
Why do I only have
Easy
my
clap.
second D20? Okay, there we go. Alright. Spawn of Idro, vengeance of the Andron is upon you. Freaking eat that D20, boy.
Yes.
So one of those is a 23 to hit.
I think both hit. So
Okay.
12 to hit on these guys.
I was just rolling with advantage. So
That first hit, nice. Big schmack.
alright, so I'm going to fuck it. This man must pay. I'm gonna second level smite.
Okay.
They're undead, right?
They are undead.
So that would be 5d8 radiant damage. So this is a bludgeoning coming out now.
Okay, roll it up.
Oh, 16 bludgeoning damage.
16. Okay, give me a second.
Big schmack.
Okay, all right.
Give him the beans.
And this is the radiant damage. Whoop. So 22 radiant damage on him.
22 radiant damage. Awesome. 66 plus 22 is 88, correct?
Yep.
These guys have 85 hit points.
Boom.
One big hit. Cracks its neck off of its body, and it just goes limp and falls, like slides down the roof.
Let's go.
All right. And so now with my second attack, I would like to okay, I want to use pin them down. That's just a regular attack, right?
Right, that's a regular attack roll.
Okay, so I'm gonna turn on this guy, and I'd like to pin him to like not the thatch, but the under,
Like the
kind of wood
wooden
frame.
support beam. Yeah. Go ahead and roll for it.
Hell yeah.
That's a 18 to hit.
Hits.
Cool. I would also like to smite this man.
Okay.
I'll use a first level smite on him.
All right.
So here comes the bludgeoning.
It'll be piercing with this one because you're pinning him down.
Piercing, correct. So I think that's the exact same roll. 16 piercing damage.
Okay. 18 plus 16. 13,
And then
okay.
oh, that's the wrong die. That's the wrong number.
Nice.
So here comes the regular first level smite.
Nice.
14 radiant damage.
14 radiant damage.
And he is grappled to the wall and has to make a DC 15. Oh, DC 15 strength saving throw to free himself, and he takes 4d10 slashing damage in the process. So suck on that, buddy.
All right. He can't move from this spot unless he does
Rip
that.
himself off of it. Ow.
Square up.
All right. Awesome. Does that end your turn right there?
I will pull out my brother's axe and then end my turn.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. Because your hammer is right there on the thatch roof right now. Yeah, absolutely. Wonderful. Well, I'm glad you killed one because it comes to the zombie's turn. Wait, let me read this real quick.
They say it's fundamental.
Their aura that starts its turn, so it's not on their turn. Wonderful. Okay. This guy has a goal. And he's gonna try to accomplish it. He's going to grapple onto Artyom's boot.
Artyom, isn't Artyom in the wall of force, so it can't get to him?
Oh, that's true.
Because he
That's
got
true.
shunted out.
I need spell effects on the map.
We need a sphere. We need to be able to just go boom.
I need some milk. Okay. So in
Put
a
him in the
sphere,
hamster ball.
it's gonna try to get through the sphere, and it can't. And thank you, whoever's about to do that. Its quarry is trapped.
Ha! Punk ass.
But something else just flew into his vision that he was.
Bitch in here.
Short.
They were
I'm short.
after
You can't see me.
earlier. 5, 10, plenty of movement.
Being short is fine when it's convenient to you.
All right.
It is.
3 attacks towards you, Gorham.
Oh shit.
No thanks.
That is
I do not accept. Don't sign the waiver.
From left to right for an 18, a 10, and a 16 to hit.
The 18 just hits.
18 just hits. All right.
Hit him with the ha-ha.
Yeah,
Boy,
plus
grab my butt cheeks.
Going for the
plus
cod piece again. That's what it
2d6
is.
necrotic.
Nah, look at him. Ian, look, this man is reaching for the cheeks, dude.
He's going for the cod piece,
17.
dog.
Oh,
Yeah, no, you know what he's going for? He's trying to steal the book. That's what he's doing. He's trying to steal the book of grudges.
you're gonna take radiant damage. Touches that thing.
As this one comes around, he
That's not
tries to hit you a couple of times, just not getting through the armor, but taking that opportunity as he does to pull you close to them and just bite down onto like the back of your neck area and just takes out a large chunk. And you take
Ugh. He's a
what is
hang,
that,
hang, hang, hang,
24
hang.
points
Right,
of damage.
Put it like that. That's nasty.
These are nasty fellas. These aren't like rainbows and unicorn fellas.
I
These
hate
are,
it
these
here.
are undead.
Down.
They're scarring you.
You're unconscious?
Are you
Hell yeah.
Wait a minute.
Fucking shit.
are you
No,
unconscious?
no.
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
Gorham goes
I mean, it came
unconscious.
flying in like Thor. I was like, all right, boys, wrap it up. We're going, oh!
Yeah, we heard, Jonesy. Thanks. Thanks for the reiteration.
All right.
Fuck. Okay.
Tim.
All right. No, this is fun. We're good.
That's beat the whole fight. You think you could throw some heals my way? Oh!
Wow.
No.
Once again, Kaushik, you get a smile from this guy in front of you as he grabs onto Gore. Oh, no. He's got a fucking hammer still in his foot.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's fucking stuck.
He's gonna take it. He's gonna try to rip himself out of this.
Picks up a leg and
The
just
damage, roll,
here. Take
roll that beautiful beam footage.
That's not gonna do it. That is not gonna do it. He's
He's
stuck
stuck.
there as he like
Stupid.
pulls on his foot. Cannot do it.
What's the damage he takes from that, James? Does he take damage from that?
Only if he frees
Only if
himself.
he,
So if he gets out, so it's kind of like you're either stuck or you're gonna hurt the shit out of yourself. That's
Correct,
pretty
correct.
good. I like
He
that.
should take damage for trying.
Well, he took damage in the foot initially, so unless he rips his foot open,
You're gonna have
Um,
to saw his foot off.
that's his.
Like-
No, that's his action to do that, and he can't move anywhere, so that's his turn.
Would
And at the end of the round, I would like someone to roll a d6 for me.
Wants to
Got
do it.
you.
Wait, hold on. It was a D4 last week.
Uh-huh.
Well,
He was like, that was
technically
Edna's as
Matt didn't get the roll one.
Yeah,
Aw.
Matt, you roll it.
Matt,
Matt,
you
roll
roll
the
it.
yeah, Matt. Oh,
I'll be
yeah.
happy to. Am I rolling high or low?
low. You want it to be low, Matt. We want it to be low.
Low, Matt. Low, Matt.
Or
Low.
what?
Roll a one,
Yeah,
Matt.
this
Roll
is a
Matt.
1.
2.
Yeah, that's the best we ever did because we went 4 and then a 3 and then a 2.
All
So
right.
that's what we're doing.
It's gone
This
down
is
one
pretty
by
good.
each time.
Jones is like, that's how many elite sea scourge wizards come off the boat.
Oh, wait, that'd be good.
Vecna comes down and splits into 2.
You know what? 2 is enough.
Which speaking of, I skipped their turn last time because I'm an idiot.
Oh yeah, the pirates.
Um,
Yo ho, pirates like me.
you hear.
Yo. Oh,
You may or may not hear, depending on a bit of talking and squabbling, in the door of this place as Dario goes to retrieve some people from within. These guys are
Saying
going
Kaushik
to.
just saved all of their lives. So
They are aware.
nice. Guys, we accomplished something by doing a good thing. It's a fucking miracle.
Listen, Azor picked up 2.
They got their lives saved by the folks in our party. Those two specifically, the blue one and the goth.
Is there anyone right? I don't see anyone right there. Did I just put 2 in there? No, I didn't. Okay. And this guy's gonna take some attacks. 1, 2, 3. Oh wait.
Get him.
1, 2, 3, 4 against this guy and 2 against this guy.
Are they like swashbucklers or actually archers?
They're like swashbucklers. They're in
Okay.
melee, yeah.
I was like, this guy said, let me get up close to you so I can take them disadvantage on
No. This is just the model that I'm using.
it looks like all 15 of them have a bow in their hand.
They all have crossbow experts, so they can fire into melee without
Hell
disadvantage.
yeah.
Let's
Um,
go.
all of them will hit or on that guy except for the natural 1. 1, 2, 3, 4 attacks on him, and I'm just gonna roll damage once. Actually, it's funner to roll more dice. So we're gonna exit that out. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Whoops.
Blam.
I went-
4, 13 plus 2 times 4 plus 8. 21 points of damage against this guy. 57.
Oh god, all our pirates are gonna die too. Come on, guys.
Ah! I didn't mean to
Leave
do
him
that.
alone.
He's not
Leave
dead.
it alone. Ow!
No, that's not who I'm copying.
Oh wait, no. That one needed to be dead. Keep him dead. That's fine.
He did.
I thought you killed the pirate. No,
Yes.
it's fine. Leave the zombie dead.
And then 2 attacks against this other one. I think I'm robbing these guys actually. 1 will hit. I'm pretty sure they get 2 attacks. 4, 1, 2,
Perhaps.
plus 4. 12 damage to this guy for 47. Okay, there's that. And give me 1 second because I gotta look at their stat block and my computer died.
That's a lot of dice in that alley.
Indeed, it is.
Dice. Alley, actually, just in general.
I think the people of Skyrim will be okay with some dice in their alleyway.
I think they're gonna be fine with much of anything because they're all gonna be fucking dead, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
They're not worrying about much of anything anymore. They're preoccupied.
They do. So that's gonna be 4 more attacks.
Hell yeah,
And
fuck
this
them
one,
up,
1, 2,
pirate
3,
dudes.
4.
Give 'em the
For
beans.
oh my god, that one not as good. Only 1 hit out of those.
Let's go.
Apple.
But any damage is
Woo!
good
Take
damage.
what we can get around here, buddy.
Ain't that the
4,
truth?
6.
We're over here like,
They're just by sheer volume right now, these guys are doing decently against these other zombies, keeping them occupied. And that might be a hit. It is. So 2 hits against that guy. Is 6, 9 is 13. 50, 60. All right, wonderful. I almost exited out of the game. I'm done with this. All right, sorry for that. And then I have, nope, he was retrieving him this round, so those 2 are occupied. Ending that, Gandwin, it is now your turn. What would you like to do?
Good question. Okay.
Let me narrate. Sorry, real quick, just what happened. You guys see as Kaushik and Azur pick up these pirates up off of the ground. You see them get ready, but you see that these zombies are coming down the alley. They see that you guys are getting swarmed on the roof as well. A couple of you just got knocked down by them. And Dario is fine at the moment and is currently negotiating with River through the door for him to open it. And the rest of them, knowing that their escape is going to rely on a clean getaway and also having somewhat of a connection to this town, run up the alleyway to assist you guys as they bring out scimitars and short swords and the like, bringing just pin cushioning these zombies as much as they can.
Appreciate it, big dogs.
As they do, they all take 1d6 points of damage, though.
Yeah, shit.
Oh.
And they all fall down again. They're all
No, they're
these
fine. They're
these
fine.
guys are fairly competent, it looks like.
I hope so. I fucking hope so.
It looks
Let's
like.
see.
So, Gandalin, with that in mind, go ahead.
Okay. Oh god, this is a pickle. So I could probably see through the fucking thing. RTM's back unconscious, but he's now inside the spirit bubble. There are now 2 zombies trying to beat the shit out of Gorham. I don't think this is gonna do me much good anymore. Actually, you know, fuck it. We'll leave it up for now, even if it's a bit of a hassle. Could I like kind of hop so that I just land in the middle of this right here?
Yeah, that, I mean, just hopping.
I
into
don't
it's
so I don't
easy
have
enough.
to so I don't have to use like extra movement. I guess it doesn't really matter all that much. Or a little bit
Hopping
anyway.
into it would be easy enough. Getting from that point, I would say it's difficult movement.
Costing like 10 feet of my movement or so to get kind of down there.
Yeah.
Kind of whoop. Oh man, this orb goes out this far. So 10. So I've got 35 feet. $25 to move another 5. And technically I should be on the ground, I believe, because this should be kind of going sideways, like
Gotcha.
down at an incline.
Okay.
Gosh, oh, darn it, man, the green thing just be going. And I need a distance. Okay. 25. Oh gosh, I can't move through all the stuff. 25. Ooh, ah.
Did I put too many? Okay.
I don't know, I can't move around. 25. 35. Then 5 more feet. 5. Trying to figure out distances is a little iffy. You know what? I'm gonna settle for 1. I'm gonna take Echo Memento and flick him out
Mhm.
at that guy right down there.
Okay.
He's within
That's on Gorham
50
currently.
feet. Yeah, the one that
Yeah.
the one that came up and bit the shit out of him. The
Yeah.
one that's not pinned to the roof
Gotcha.
right now. Oh yeah, which actually this works out since that one's pinned to the roof. So I couldn't do anything. I couldn't do what I'm about to do to him anyway, or what I was thinking about doing. I am now within the light from Artyom's staff at this juncture. So these are straight rolls. For a 27.
Okay.
And then a 25 to hit.
Both hit.
So that's gonna be 2, 4. Jesus Christ. 10 points of magical piercing on the first attack.
You said 10?
3. Yes, sir.
Okay.
3, 5. And then 11 on the second, and just kind of throwing them both out, and kind of as I throw them out, kind of wrapping the arcane link around my right forearm. And once they're both in it, I'm gonna just grab it and use my bonus action to yank on that arcane link, and it's gonna be a strength saving throw or to have it pulled to me.
Okay. Let's see here. What's the DC on it?
For 2, it's DC 17 strength saving throw.
DC 17. So he's got to roll a 13 or better on this dice.
Right.
Natural 19. He
Scheisse.
stays.
Going to pull on it and just yanking out both of the kukri instead.
As you
fucker
release both kukri into its back, you see that it still has its teeth down into Gorham's neck, and for a moment you just hesitate on the pull because you're worried about what damage it might cause if you pull it away from Gorham right now, and so you pull them back to you.
All right. That's action, bonus action, movement. That's my turn.
Okay. You're not within feet, so that's you are good. Ending that turn is going to bring us to Milo, and then Artyom, you are on deck. Milo, what would you like to do?
Oh my god, keeping one eye on the overheat meter in the corner of his eyesight as his haste continues to move on. He's gonna pull back a bolt on his arm, ejecting the glass ampule that held the previous healing, slam in a fresh one, rack it back forward, and stick him again.
It goes in with it. You don't need as much pressure this time. There's already a hole there from where you just did this.
This is only a 2nd level, but I rolled pretty decently, so
And a smaller
13.
needle. Yeah, glides in completely.
Yeah. 17 points of healing this time. And then, as that's draining into Artyom, he's gonna lean over and shout at his drone, "Get the fucking door!"
Get the what?
And, the door. So the drone's gonna hover over, land on Gorham like a big mosquito, and
Oh, the dwarf.
I heard
door.
get the fucking door, and I'm like, what?
That's what I was like.
Oh,
What
no.
door?
What
door?
door?
Hold the
land on
door.
Gorham like a mosquito and
Oh,
administer a potion. I can't remember how much a potion of healing heals. Give me 1
2d4
second.
plus 2.
2d4
If
plus
it's
2.
if it's a
Okay.
Not
common
much.
potion.
Come on.
It
you
is.
gotta
Okay.
Make this count. Make it count.
For a huge 7 points of damage.
Woo!
Healing.
damage.
That's
Oh,
average.
fuck.
That's
Yeah.
average. That's
You-
average healing.
You suffer 2 failed death saving throws, the Gorham.
Ah!
You
Yeah.
come back to life with 7 HP there, Gorham. And a big chunk out of your neck, and someone's treating you like a hoagie right now.
Hell yeah.
A
The
nice
old
French
dwarven
dip.
sandwich.
Man, I got
God.
all these things and I can't do anything.
This alleyway is fucked right now. All right. Anything else for your turn there, Milo?
I got nothing that I can do because I'm trapped in a bubble. So
Yeah.
just trying to keep between the zombie and Artyom just in case the bubble goes down, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely. Position yourself and just sort of ready to try to interpose right there.
Yeah.
All right, Milo, ending your turn. That's going to bring us to Artyom. You're within 5 feet, but you have, I'm pretty sure, total cover from everything, including spell effects, so type things. So I'm not going to say this doesn't go through the bubble. It's just sort of negated.
Hell yeah.
So what would you like to do, Artyom?
What didn't go through the bubble?
The necrotic damage that's been just sort of like suffused into these zombies that pours out. So.
Okay. So can I tell that there is a wall of force around me?
Yeah,
when
absolutely. There's a spell effect to it.
Bunch of green spirits just screaming at you and then screaming at things outside.
That's terrifying.
Terrible. Oh my god.
Love it. Hate it.
Okay, with that, Artyom, surely Yidril has killed you and this is his hell.
But I can still cast spells through a wall of force, right?
You cannot. Spell effects do not pass through the wall of force.
If it would originate outside of it, I believe. But if it would have to travel through it, I don't think it will.
Let's see. I
I think that's how it works.
Wall
It's a
of
weird spell.
Force. Because per Jeremy Crawford, this is a wall of force grants total cover, and you cannot target something on the other side of total cover.
So if
though
you
this
require
spell
It
says-
says
line of
an
sight.
invisible wall of force springs into existence.
Yeah, I know it says invisible. Jeremy Crawford, Sagify, this is why I hate this spell, says that you cannot target anything on the other side because it is granted total cover. It's the same way you can't wall of force someone and cast spells into the dome.
You'd have to
itself.
do.
You
revert-
can,
other order of operations.
You can cast spells that don't require a target. So anything that says a point you can see. But other than that, that's all you can do.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So if you have call lightning, now would be the time.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, I still have to target something with call lightning.
I guess so. I don't know. It's a weird fucking spell, man. I don't know.
If you
That's
got
why
Shatter,
it's
you can
force.
do it.
This is why we need Force Cage.
I'm not going to kill Gorham.
I'm working
That'd be
on
kind of a dick move, yeah.
That's okay. That's such a weird sage advice because I don't see where it says anything about having cover in the spell whatsoever. It literally says it's invisible and doesn't say that it grants you cover anywhere in the spell description.
Yeah,
So I'm
but this is
I'm
what
super
I'm saying.
confused by that.
From
Okay.
from Jeremy Crawford, unless the spell says otherwise, you can't cast it at someone or something behind total cover, which the wall of force grants.
I guess it's because you're gaining the benefits of total cover, but usually total cover is opaque.
Correct.
it. Yeah, and I remember reading you could color it, so I just colored it green. Mine.
It's
All
like
right.
is it like a nice like jade green?
Ethereal green.
That's all right, I guess. Yes, it's fine. It's fine.
I'll sprinkle some
Acid
jade on it
green.
later.
It's very scary.
Okay.
Oh,
Let's
God,
just
like
see after being knocked unconscious a couple of times how much. Okay, that's a natural 3. Yeah, Artyom's gonna see that how banged up do you look, Milo?
Badly. Like,
Badly.
probably like got some sparks, circuits, and some blood showing through in a few places.
Okay, well, Artyom's gonna wake up and heal you.
Blood leaking out the mouthpiece.
Are you gonna stand up, Artyom?
Yeah, I'll drunkenly stand up and heal Milo with a cure wounds and put some oomph into it for him.
Blood rushes to head, goes unconscious.
That is okay. That's all 5. So 25 points of healing.
Nice.
Fuck yes. I
Fourth
like
level
being above half
cure
health for the
wounds.
first time in a hot minute.
All
Gosh,
right.
why don't we have a life domain cleric? We need multiple. We need more than one. We need the double. The double.
Bonus action or anything for you?
Nope. I'll probably start to move, bump into the wall, almost fall down again, and weirdly get back to my feet, moving, shuffling a couple of feet down the thatch away from Milo.
Okay.
But it's like, okay, he's very drunk. There you go. That's my turn.
For a few moments, you see Dario stepping behind his men right here, looking up at the rest of you and sort of seeing the situation. Not too far from behind him, you see River stepping out as well.
River looks mad.
River ain't too happy. What's going on?
Look at that. I mess up. He's upsetty spaghetti.
That's
Can you
one a big
lemon?
meatball.
Spaghetti. Sound kind of good.
There's a lot going on in this fight.
Oh man,
You guys see
this is stress laughter.
you see Dario sort of like raise his head at some of the moons that are in the sky and finds one that's full, sort of brings his hands together, and you start to hear some howling in the distance. And around the corners you see a couple of large wolves come running up. Someone roll 3d6 for me real quick.
Who's rolling it?
You got it, Ian?
I got. Oh boy, I love
Yeah,
rolling
you
D6.
got it.
8, 4, 1, 2. That was not good. I shouldn't have rolled that. 7.
7. All right. Oh shoot.
You know what it was? I was rolling 1d6 multiple times from other d6s. I got to be ready.
These guys can't appear here, but they'll spend their action to get on the other side. As 7 wolves appear, seem to be acting under Dario's commands. We yell out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then one more. Actually, a couple are going to go out this way. 4, 5, 6. Okay. As Dario does that, he just sort of yells out, "Drag the undead away from this place." And the wolves seemingly act to do so.
What good pups.
Good pups indeed. That is a success. River sort of looks across here, and for the first time, River has been fairly well spoken or fairly soft spoken rather. He takes his glasses off, and even from this distance, some of you see his eyes go icy blue and sort of glow with icy blue energy as ice sort of coalesces on this one in front of Gorham, but seemingly to not a whole lot of effect, unfortunately. Ending that, it's going to come around to Azur's turn, and then Crowley, you're on deck. Azur, what would you like to do? What you got, Azur?
Not more.
Huh?
Okay, good. Lord.
Thinking. The thunk.
There's a lot of things around this zombie. I don't know if I'd be able to hit that without it being considered half cover.
It's crowded. It's crowded in this area.
We're all partying in the same
If you're talking about
place.
hitting the zombies, you can. I mean, the
Yeah.
wolves are just regular wolves. They're not like dire wolves or anything. You're a good
Cool.
enough shot to avoid them.
Yeah. We. Yeah, sure. Why not?
Let's see.
That's what we were planning on doing before this happened. We were gonna put one walloping bolt in and hit that one that is not currently restrained by Big Hammer.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and roll the attack. I'll go ahead and pre-roll the strength save. Natural 19 on these strength saves. It is not knocked prone.
It is not knocked prone. For a 15 to hit.
Hits.
First I rolled.
Go ahead and roll the damage on it.
All right, 12 points total, one of that being radiant damage.
12 points total, one being. Okay, that's funny.
Yeah.
All right. So it takes the walloping bolt in the chest and turns to look at you, and you're like, shit, it did knock him prone. But then you see a small flash of white light from within its body, just goes, and the zombie then falls over dead.
Nice. All right, with that, I guess we are going to let the bow create its own ammo and hit that other one that's near Gorham.
Go for it. Is it grappled or restrained, Gorham?
Hold up, let me get my glasses out.
I'm just wondering if attacks against it have advantage or not. I don't remember if I did that.
Eat. Oh, I can't scroll.
Created the damn item. Don't remember what it does. That's the specialty of mine.
The grappled condition is what he is.
Gotcha. Okay. So no advantage on it, but you are
No advantage on it. Okay, that's fine.
Probably don't need it.
For a 25 to hit.
Hits.
Oh, that's good. 15 for a total of 19 points.
19 points. Holy shit. So that'd be 68.
Oh, wait. My d6 for having 20 points total. The hunter's mark on it.
Okay. Yeah. All right. You're 1 point away from 69. You failed the city. All right. No, good round. One that's over Gorham. You hit it in the chest as that radiant damage kills it. Gorham is bleeding profusely right now and hit this other one as well. Awesome. That is going to bring us to Crowley's turn.
All right. So Crowley is maintaining concentration on the wall of force when he raises his hand and a small circle appears and he just reaches up and skeletal hands start popping up through the thatch roof as the wall of force drops at Artyom, Milo, Gorham. Is Gorham up or down anymore? I can't even tell anymore.
Gorham is prone, but he is awake.
Yeah. I just didn't know if anything attacked him in the interim. So that's Milo, Artyom, Gorham, Koshik, who I think is right in front of me, and well, actually, let me step forward a little bit so I can get Gandalwin and Gandalwin. Those five and myself. I will raise a skeletal hand and pull them down so that they may use their reaction to teleport 30 feet wherever they want.
Okay. Those people, you got 30 feet of teleportation towards wherever you can see. You got to use your reaction to do so.
And Crowley will whisper, "Change places."
Whoop. Bonk. Ninja vanish.
Gorham, I'm going to assume you lay your hand on your hammer so it comes along with you.
You saw me hesitate. I'm like, wait a minute, let me. Yeah, I give it a little grip, and then I was whoop.
Okay.
Give it a grip.
Nope. Nope.
Don't note me.
Nope. All right. Is everybody teleported to where they would like to be? Crowley, in all fairness, I'm going to say you have to drop the wall of force so you can target.
No. I dropped it before I did it. I said that.
All right. Sick.
Wait, I get to teleport too, right?
Yes, ma'am. You do 30 feet and to anywhere you can see.
I wish it was a supernatural phenomenon that could just, bypass Jeremy Crawford, but nope.
Gosh,
Everyone's going into the bubble.
I want to go where Gorham went. Where did Gorham go? I can't see him anymore.
Gorham's prone right here.
Oh, he's right beside me?
Yeah. He was 30 feet in front of you, pretty much.
Oh, well,
Anyway.
shit. I'll teleport 3 feet over to it.
Okay. All right.
And then I'm going to move a few steps so that I have everyone within my line of sight.
Yeah.
Sort of. Actually, let me step to the left.
Where the hell did you go?
I went down with the archers. I'm covered, son.
Oh, there
I
you
was
are.
like,
You're blending in with them.
Yeah. I went Assassin's Creed. I pulled up the hood and was like, can't find me.
All right.
It's a different kind of visibility. And that will end my turn.
Okay. Ending your turn there. That is going to bring us to Koshik. We will finish out this round and then we'll go a little bit more free flow from here. Since no one is in current peril.
Yeah, we got a bunch of NPCs in the way. We're good. They can soak the hits.
All right. So, ending Crowley's turn, that's going to bring us to Koshik. What would you like to do? And then Gorham, you're on deck.
I would like to. 4th level cure wounds, my boy Gorham.
Okay.
So let me get that spell slot. Okay. So he now has, damn, that was on a 7, but it fell over to a 1. So he now has only 14 extra HP, unfortunately.
14
Every
extra
little
HP.
bit.
You said that was a 4th level?
Yeah.
So that's 48 plus 5?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. There's a 3, 2, 1, 3, and then the +5.
Oof. Oof, oof, oof.
Yep. The 1 was on a 7 before it fell over.
So your
sad.
faith is a little bit shaken after seeing Yudril in that black sort of necrotic form.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time. And then as my bonus action, if I muted myself for no reason, my bonus action, Gorham has the axe on him, right?
Yes.
Okay. If I'm allowed to do this for my bonus action, I'm not sure if it takes more than a bonus to do this. I want to reach down and slice my hand open on the axe.
Okay.
Is that okay? And I would like to give him an extra 15 points of.
Is it your action to do that? For that ability?
It doesn't specify.
Doesn't specify. I think we've
Right,
said
that's
that's an action to do so
Oh,
before
okay.
in order to heal people like that. Just like
Oh,
it would be
okay.
for a spell.
Okay, never mind then. I won't do that then.
Okay. Anything else for your
That's a
bonus
trivia.
action?
Fallen axe.
No.
Okay. All right. In that case, that is going to bring us to... My train of thought just went out the window. Gorham, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
Me lad. Stand me up. I ain't getting no bell.
You're back to life with some healing from Koshik, and someone else healed you.
Potion from the drone.
Oh yeah, the drone.
Drone.
I love you.
Right, yeah. I'm gonna take one step because he's 11 feet away from me.
Okay. You swing at this guy down here? Yeah, sure.
I ain't hearing no
Bonk.
bell.
Go ahead and roll it.
Bonk. We gotta grind the XP, guys. Gotta kill
So that's a 21.
Hits.
21. This guy's been hit before, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Quite a few times from the pirates around them.
Okay. Real quick, I'm swinging with the hammer, by the way. I just want to clarify.
Okay. You have to use your object interaction to put the axe up.
That is fine.
Okay.
Freaking musical weapons out here today. All right, that is. Whew, jeez. So +7. Does that roll? I have fucking
15.
alt tab looking. 15. So 22 bludgeoning damage. Is that right?
Has
15 plus 7.
63 life, 83, 85, and they have 85 hit points. Another one down as you swing the hammer, and with just the bludgeoning damage, claps its head in on itself.
Boys done and dusted. At 8. Okay, so is there a limit to the amount of times I can mighty morphin leap?
There is, but I believe it's your proficiency bonus.
That's pretty good.
Okay, so I can do it 4 times a day.
Nice.
So I want to use my action to, as I'm swinging down, just keep going with the more, just let it pull me. Just kind of pole vault over to the other roof.
Okay. All right.
I don't want to be right next to him. I'll just be back here.
Okay. I was checking to where the light was for the from RTM.
Hey, now you get some to you, right, nasty bugger. I give him some of the old 1-2 kazoo.
Let's see it. Hits.
26.
Hits.
2d10 plus 7. So I don't have to alt tab. 19 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Still up.
And then
Barely, but still up.
improved divine smite. Well, just want to clarify because I didn't say anything last time. So if I hit someone with improved divine smite, like I just get that d8 on my regular attacks now.
Right.
And they're undead. They also take another d8, right?
I don't think we ever clarified.
I think we double checked
do?
the wording and it doesn't say that it does in the text of the improved divine smite ability. I think you have to smite to get the extra for fiends and undead.
Okay.
I think.
It's
been a week
does
since I
not, according to this. Which I don't know. Jeremy Crawford.
Okay. Well,
Boy.
if that's the case, would that extra d8 would have left that first guy up?
Say that one more time for me. Sorry, I was still reading.
So if I didn't have that extra d8 last attack, would that first guy still be alive?
No. He was.
I thought you said he died to the bludgeoning damage.
He died to the bludgeoning damage. Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't even factor in the radiant.
The fools. Absolute buffoons. Okay, so then I will smite this man. If that's G.
Give it the schmite.
It's a D8 on the improved divine smite?
Yes.
Just
An
go ahead.
extra what?
Roll that D8. See what you get. That 1D8.
Yeah. Yeet. 5 radiant damage.
Oh fuck. Okay, all right. You'll need to smite. It has 1 hit point left if you want to kill it.
Hell yeah, bro. We on a third level. I'm just kidding. We go first level smite.
Okay.
It just explodes.
Yeah. Spinning that, you see your hammer just suffused with the power of the ancestors, and you see that it's still standing there. So you put that last little bit of divine energy into your hammer, and then it just goes and crumples off to the side.
I didn't hear no bell. Ah!
As you're saying that, Gorum, you look over to your right from the town. As you see more zombies making their way. That's a dead guy. I dragged the wrong guy.
That's sliding over.
He said he's over there like Thriller, like the Thriller music video, kind of.
Wish y'all could have seen my screen because I'm kind of centered on Gorham, and I pan the camera to the right, and I just see him sliding out of the shadows.
Yeah, he said, "Hey there, hey, how are you?" Those wolves are just in the floor.
That's the melted snow from the fire elemental.
They got a foxhole down there.
Does anybody else
But they're
want to do
wolves, so it's funny.
anything else besides go to the boat at this moment?
Fuck.
Milo would be, since he is airborne and not in immediate danger of the zombies, providing cover fire with firebolt as much as he can.
Yeah, absolutely.
So just while everyone else is running, he just
yeah, sick.
I am going to use my last high level slot to again get rescue bats out to the people of the town,
Okay.
and use my object interaction to cover up my staff.
Okay. It gets a lot darker in this alleyway.
I can't see.
Oh, you fuckers, make up your mind. No.
Who turned off the lights?
16. I'm using a 6th level spell, so it's still
So 16
technically a
bats.
5th. Yes.
That's a lot of bat.
All going out into the town to find people.
Well, 16 total. 15 are going out. Actually, 14 are going out. One is supposed to find Gandalf and stop him from doing whatever it is that he's doing that is stupid right now. Because I know he's hurt, or I'm pretty sure he's hurt. And then the other one's to take me.
What blinds like they got?
Other thing, DM, would be after everyone of the party and the pirates that he can see are on the boat safely, he would use his last 2nd level spell slot to fire a shadow rocket at the dock.
They're gonna
So
light
that
one of the
the-
houses on fire, you monster.
That the zombies could not cross.
Gotcha. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and switch over to our main screen real quick since we're kind of done with Tailspire right now. For right now, at least.
I would also, if in the ensuing escape, make sure that Barrick is getting the hell out of there
Okay.
with the chick from the bar.
The priest.
The priest. Yeah, well, they were in the bar or whatever, right?
Yeah. I just thought it was just the phrasing of that statement was kind of funny.
say that one more time for me. You're gonna make sure Barrick is getting out with
the ball priest. Katya. That's it.
Okay. Are you gonna go into his eyes to do this, or what are you doing?
Yeah, I have to go into his eyes so I can form a visual mental link with her and tell her to get to the boat and don't look at anything. Just run as fast as you can. Now, go. Don't hesitate.
You see at this point she's kind of being like a couple of the townsfolk, including River, is now like grabbing her by the back of the arm as you're sort of in here, and he's trying to coax her out. She's bewildered and confused at this point, like most people in here, as people are being dragged off and they just see the chaos that is happening behind them. As you guys are making your way onto the boats, all of the pirates sort of standing guard in this alleyway as more zombies come up through this alleyway and just get sent into just a meat grinder of these elven pirates. As you do, she starts to like panic, and at this point you no longer need to be in Barrick's eyes to see this, because she's at the front of this sort of lodge area on the front docks, and she begins to panic. She says, no, my nonna, she's still at home, she's still there, we have to save her.
Which one is it?
And she sort of points up to the cliff next to the where the church was.
Is Milo able to hear this?
You guys are all within this. At this point, she's just sort of panic screaming right now.
Away we go.
He's just gonna take off.
Yep.
Does he have any haste left at this point?
Go
Nope.
get her, Mallow.
Yeah, I'd say it takes a couple of rounds of him just firebolting at this point. So you're probably listening to this panic just while you're sitting there, gassed from the haste spell, just going into complete lethargy, and then taking off once more. And you guys just see Milo take off into the dark.
I have two 1st level spell slots, and Expeditious Retreat will allow me to bonus action dash, so
Okay.
Still got a little bit of juice left in the thrusters.
Gotcha.
1 1st level spell slot now.
Gotcha. Nothing. So yeah, you take off in sort of that direction. There's not a lot up on that cliff, but a couple of rounds later, you're flying over the cliff. You see the Church of All, and about a couple hundred feet after that, you see just a small village. A small house, sort of set off on the corner of the woods.
Yeah. As fast as you can to get down there and do what needs to be done.
Yeah, absolutely. What is everybody else doing?
I was going to redirect 2 bats to give Milo an escort. Get a
Okay.
little bat flanking V maneuver going on.
For your bats, go ahead and give me
Perception checks.
perception checks. Yeah. Just roll. Give me 3. So we'll split them off into 3 groups.
Okay. First one's 18.
Yeah.
Second one is 13.
Yeah.
And the last one's 19.
Okay. They sort
Just
of
one perception for both of them?
for the. I'm just grouping them together.
Okay, sure.
Yeah. So your bats fly out into the city, and it's going to take a couple of rounds for them as well. But you see 2 of them on your command branch out and go to help assist Milo. Having a little bit of trouble keeping up with them sometimes, but they're able to see him fairly well. Anybody else? You guys have a bunch of panicked, just normal villagers. You have pirates that seem to be keeping their cool, despite everything that's going on, and roughed up. And those front lines, after a little bit, as they're sitting there in the alleyway waiting for everybody to sort of get on the ships. You know what? I'll roll a little bit of percentile dice, yeah, just to sort of see how it's going. Anybody else doing anything?
What? There was a lot going on.
Yep.
Around that time. Did we see the people fall from the bats earlier?
Our team
Like,
would know.
whereabouts they
It's
fell?
his spell. He would know that as soon as
I
he
know.
got
I just want to know
knocked
if I
silly.
saw it without having to ask him.
You were on the edge there for a lot of time. Give me a quick just perception check. Not a terribly hard DC to see people falling from the sky.
17.
Yeah, easily enough. You saw him.
Does it look like any of the bats have gone over that way to grab those ones that had fallen, like before?
Yes, it looks like that's where the bats are heading to.
Okay. I'm gonna on that roof where I was before we exited Tailspire.
Mhm.
Still invisible because we're in the dark now. I'm gonna go up onto the very eaves of that roof, like on that ridge, and using the 60 feet of dark vision that I've got, I'm gonna kind of stand up there as close to that edge as possible, and using my longbow harass any zombies I can see that are getting anywhere near those bats while they're trying to grab people.
Yeah, absolutely. Anybody else?
My bat rolled a 7 perception with advantage to find where Gandalf was at to pull him back to the boat. Good
It
stuff.
cannot find Gandalf.
Suck it, bat. You can't hold me down.
So you said
Hold
that
me
there's
contained.
pirate elves holding the line?
Yeah, currently they're just sort of up there, and every time a zombie, and they're coming in like waves, and they're holding their own right now. It looks like that as these zombies come up 1, 2, 4 at a time. These pirates are just sort of like up on the eaves of this house and in this line, just sort of like stabbing through.
Joining the front line, boys.
So did
Yeah.
Milo not have an opportunity to blow up the dock then, since everyone hadn't crossed?
Not yet. That
Okay.
hasn't happened yet. Yeah, that's like after the fact.
For the time being, adding that spell slot back.
Okay.
Don't worry, I can take care of the dock.
Yeah.
Waldorf.
Go for it. Yeah, because right now, unless someone is going to physically remove her, Kati is not getting off of this dock without her grandmother. She's sort of panicked right now, waiting on that to happen.
Azor seeing Gorum. I don't know why I just forgot his name. Gorum on the front lines will probably be 20 feet away from him, helping out with just his crossbow.
Just shooting over shoulders of people. Yeah, absolutely. With that going even
And-
more in the favor.
You know what? I'll use my last 3rd level spot to hit him with a 3rd level cure wounds.
Go for it.
Tricky little 3rd level.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, D8, and let's roll that there. Oh, for 18 more healing points.
All right.
Just swinging away at these zombies as they approach. Oh, my neck is back.
Yes, of course.
Did I see anyone going in the direction she pointed out toward her grandmother?
Say you all saw Milo just take
Okay,
off in the
Milo
sky.
shot off.
Yeah.
Cool.
Followed by some bats. A little slower.
Yep.
His expeditious retreat is not quiet.
Sounds like a space shuttle.
Okay. So you guys are sort of holding the front lines on these zombies that come up, that are coming up. Eventually, they start to slow down, it seems. In numbers, at least, for now. As other pirates go around to the other side, and some are just sort of staying right there around Dario, but still assaulting the front lines. And it's taken a lot out of these guys because some of them getting blows through. You see pirates get knocked down, some of them like dragging them back away from the front lines, and another one sort of replacing them. These guys are getting roughed up, but holding their own, and with your assistance are doing a lot better. Milo, you fly to this sort of low lit cabin on the edge of the woods here, not too far from the Church of Vol. Nothing special, 4 walls and a roof, just sort of off in the distance. Front door, low lit right now. What would you like to do? Like little log cabin type deal.
In the door, if it's locked, blow it off the hinges. Go in there and abscond with her grandmother.
So it is not locked. It's in your favor tonight. So it's just unlocked, sort of waiting for Katya to come home, it seems. You bust in here, some of the decent smells of dinner hit your nose as you're rolling through. Smells pretty good in here. And you just hear like a little old voice creep from within the house. Katya, is that you?
Katya's grandmother, we gotta go!
What?
Katya's grandma.
He hasn't slowed down. He's still dashing in there.
Just dashing around the house and just give me a quick dexterity check real quick, Milo. You're in a small cabin.
Through the kitchen table.
Yeah, he's not moving furniture out of the way. He's just smashing through furniture. Just juggernauting through the house.
Yeah, he is. That is an 11.
That's double digits. That's double digits. Flash of genius? Question mark.
Yeah. He is not
Fuck
being
your
careful
end
to
table.
avoid furniture, like just knocking over whatever,
These throw pillows.
pulling a
whack.
china shop.
The zombies never were even actually going to get to this cabin, so all of the damage that happens here.
Along with that, give me a quick persuasion check.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
You will flash a genius this.
Persuasive nerd.
Flash of genius on the grapple check.
Do you still have a inspiration by any chance from last?
Oh, that
session?
is a natural 20.
Natural 20.
I do not use a flash of genius.
Yeah.
That's a 21.
Dab.
Okay, all right. Flying in there, yelling, Katya's grandmother, we got to go. She starts panicking along with you, but not in any sort of direction, but both hands go up into the air, and one goes towards the stove, like trying to grab dinner. And as you grab a hold of her, she doesn't resist, but she does hold on to a pot of something as you in this hot pot of stew that has been simmering surely all day, and Katya's grandmother zoom out of the door. And it's like an odd Superman movie for a moment as we see the silhouette of Milo, an old Carnathy grandmother, and a pot of stew flying over a torn asunder scairn. And that is where we're going to go on break. So.
Uber Eats
Word.
leveled up.
Can I ask you one last question, Dungeon Master?
Yeah. What's up?
From my little perch up there, does it look like the people from the caravan ever moved to escape to the ship?
You know what? That's a good question. I'm going to give them a quick stealth check because as soon as they didn't hear that knocking, you do see them. They are not very well hidden, but you do start to see like heads starting to poke out and like look around after the some of the commotion stops so close to the caravans.
I would have 100%, once I saw them pop out, I would have gone down to them invisibly and just like kind of voice in the dark, like, all right, come on, go. And make sure, keep going, to the boat, go. Straight through this alley.
We don't have a boat.
The big fucking boat with all the fucking pirates on it. Go is the only safe place right now. Go.
Sort of You hear whispered from this woman that you're talking to, a woman that you spoke to earlier, actually, and when you guys were perusing sort of the vegetables and stuff that they had. Turns around, speaks in Karnathi to a couple of people, and you see an older couple come out of there as well. She gives a quick knock on the other ones, just speaking in Karnathi and giving them reassurance to say, quickly now, we need to be quiet and we need to go to the docks. They're telling us this is the only safe place. And she gathers up what looks like a couple of families that are in these couple of caravans and starts like sneaking down one of the alleyways away from the pirates. So on like that second or third lodge, they start going down that dark alleyway and towards the docks.
All right.
As that, we're gonna go on break. Don't go anywhere, guys. If you haven't yet, drop a follow, like us, subscribe, any of those things. Go check us out on Twitter, TikTok, all those cool things while we're on break, and get to see some little short snippets of our sessions before. Yeah, donate to International Medical Corps while we are on break. That is a great opportunity to do that. In the meantime, don't go anywhere. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
It's us. It's all the same people that were here just a few moments ago. We're going to continue our story for tonight. Our heroes here have just, I'm not going to call it a complete success, but they have saved some people of this village of Scairn. So partial success on saving them from an undead incursion from seemingly from a man that they are chasing that goes by the name of Yidril. Has a special relationship to some of the members of this party here. So we pick back up as Milo sails across the sky with a small Carnathi grandmother in tow, along with her soup that has been cooking all day. Coming close to the ship at this point, everybody else sort of being ushered onto one of two ships, actually. Oscar starts like bringing Gangplank over to one of the other boats that is docked right now. Oscar, as you remember, is the leader of the fishing guild here in Scairn, and starts leading some of the people up onto his boat as well. So unless anybody is going to try to stop him, starts trying to take some of the village members that are being flown in from the bats, and also some of the the Carnathi caravan that was stopped here in Scairn, starts sort of ushering them on the boats. The pirates still holding the lines fairly well in these alleyways. Oscar eventually, once everybody sort of as far as civilians go here, the innocent as it were, RTM, after a few minutes, you do see your bats coming back, landing with about 8 people now, dropping them onto the ground safely and towards the boats. They disperse. So, is there anything else you guys would like to do here on the docks of Scairn before taking off, getting a little bit away from the shore?
Probably this whole time, as loud as RTM can, he's probably calling for the people of Scairn to accept the aid of the giant bats that are flapping around the city, and just whenever bats come in and drop someone off, just sending them out. Either they're going to get out of range for the bats to be able to fly, or the hour will run out, one or the other, whichever happens first.
Okay.
Hitting them with the be not afraid.
Dropping.
They should be really fucking afraid, just not of the bats.
They are afraid of the
afraid
bats
of
right
my
now
bats.
because the bats have dropped them a couple of times now.
Well,
and
they
just-
never got any the second time.
They didn't get
to
them
be
the
fair. That they've hardly got to the before.
All right, so just a couple of them are afraid because they have been dropped. But after the second round of your bats going out there, they do bring back some crumpled forms as well of villagers. Some with bites and scratches all over them from the zombies. Some from just sort of crumpled there. So.
Yeah, I'll try to get those stable with cure wounds and stuff if they come onto the boat.
Are you spending spells, or what's the deal? Or are you
I'll
using
try.
medicine?
I'll try to do some basic herbalism kit to keep people who are like bleeding out or at the cusp of negative hit points before essentially once the bats are done, then I can give them better care.
Yeah, give me a quick medicine check.
A medicine check?
Yep.
Okay.
Vegan medicine.
Milo is going to help him, and Milo's actually trained in medicine.
Yep.
So
Go for it.
Okay.
After dropping off Granny,
Just a 10 plus 5.
Okay, 15.
also 15. 9 plus 6.
Okay.
Nice.
It's a success. DC 10 on stabilizing people, those that you can stabilize. Your bats were just kind of instructed to go out there and grab people. Some of these people have not made it. No amount of medicine or healing magic will bring them back. These people are fully dead. Most of them you're able to sort of check on the other ones that were dropped. It seems like mostly unconscious, but the ones that have like deep gouges into their necks and claw marks and stuff on them, a lot of them just not of this, no longer alive. With that, I'm going to turn the music intensity down just a little bit, even though You guys are going to have to do this on the boat as the back line for those pirates are getting further and further back. Gorham, they're pushing, they're not being pushed back, but they do want to make their way to, because they don't know when these waves are going to stop. So they do eventually just keep moving back along with you, and Azur shooting over this lines, just sort of falling back slowly towards the boats, making sure no zombies get to the rest squishier beings.
They will have the assistance of a drone.
Yeah, just sort of shooting over them. Yeah, absolutely. You guys drag back, and Milo lands with this just like classic Karnathi grandmother, just like big, what are the like head wrap things called?
Shaws?
Yeah, like
Shawl,
a big
yeah.
shawl over her head that has been blown off. She brings it back pretty quickly, though, holding this big pot of stew. She just sort of finds somewhere on the ship to set it down. But yeah, you guys are on here with a mixed match of people on this. Some civilians, some elven pirates, some, I forgot, it just completely silences my music if I minimize it. There we go. Much better. But Oscar brings a lot of the people onto his boat, sort of collaborating with you and Dario that's standing there. Is like, all right, are we just sailing out? What do we do? How long are we gonna have to be away from here?
They have no idea. We just need to get all the people that are injured in one place so that they can be treated together.
Dario sort of looks over and says, "Yes, Oscar, we can speak at sea. It'll be easier that way, and just set off, and we'll meet a little bit off the docks." As he sees his men getting falling back closer and closer, everybody's pushed back. Oscar goes to the other ships along with some other of the fishing guild members that were there in that little lodge with you guys eating and drinking. And you guys push off of the docks.
I do have one thing I want to do as like last, like right as everybody's kind of getting on board all the boats and everything. I'll be the last person on.
Okay.
And I would at some point, kind of while I was kind of moving around, snatch the Moon Touch dagger back up at some point and kind of put it back in its sheath where it's completely covered.
Okay.
And just as it looks like everybody's finally kind of we're all finally kind of getting back. Looks like everybody who's gotten on the boat is going to get on it. Before I just kind of go to move back and just kind of look back on the darkness, whatever. I'm sure it's not completely quiet. Whatever zombies are still rummaging about, just kind of settle my gaze on some of the still forms of people who weren't able to make it. It's just kind of all of what has happened. I just kind of watched them, just like hurts and is sore from being bitten and slammed, and the necrotic burning, and the fingertips on my arrow hand are raw from shooting every arrow I had left in my quiver while we tried to get everybody else, and just kind of remember, similar circumstance where there's a different unfeeling, unstopping force attacking villages, and just kind of for making my way back onto the boat with everybody else.
Yeah.
Our yeah, definitely would do mental comm checks to make sure our full party are on boats before letting anyone push off. Everyone on the boat.
Yep.
I can't see nods. Speak up.
Yes.
Yes.
Stepped out of his
Right,
armor,
yeah.
like wrist deep and like trying to like plug an artery or something.
Yeah,
What?
it's good enough.
Oh, okay.
Is Milo looking rough?
Milo's looking fucked up.
All right. If the DM allows me to make my way over to Milo.
Of course, you guys are
Okay.
free to do what you will at the moment.
I'm still sitting here bleeding from the axe, so now's a good time as any. Give him a little bit of juice.
You can easily see what condition Milo's in because he stepped out of the armor in order to do all this medicine stuff.
Alright, so I'll give Milo 15. Hope that helps, bud.
Yes.
Thanks, Kaushik.
Uses
you
that
know, looking great.
boost of vitality to double down on his efforts at trying to patch these people up.
Yeah, Artyom's probably looking like the Incredible Hulk, but only like on the upper half. Like he's like stretched out of all of his clothes has just gotten ripped off from all of the attacks that he's just had on clothes. It's just kind of like, still just helping people though, not bothering with it.
Milo, as you get healed, I'd like you to make a quick perception. Make it a quick medicine check for me.
Hey, dirty 20.
30-20. As Kasha comes up and gives you this boost of vitality, using the cut on her hand to do so, she reaches across from you, and you see a gnarly wound across her neck currently, and the flesh around it is already setting in with like necrosis and like peeling away. Bits of skin and blisters are starting to form.
As she goes to like step away, he's gonna reach up and grab her arm and pull her back down.
Let me take a look at that. You've got a bad wound on your neck. Doesn't look so good.
Like visible shift in focus from just being tired and kind of doing what he has to do to instant concern.
You know when something like that's pointed out on you and then you finally start to feel it? Yeah, Kaushik starts to feel it. Yeah.
Kaushik, you gotta do something about this. This doesn't look... This is rotting already. This looks days old.
It's gross.
He said necrosis. I don't know how else to describe it.
Good point. Yeah. I'll handle it. Yeah, I'll handle it. Let me look at my spell list real quick. See if I can actually handle it.
You should make sure it's not magical in nature. Artyom just says that while he's tending to someone.
Yes.
Artyom, you're tending to a big guy, and you realize as you look up and sort of blood sort of spilling across his face from some sort of wound. It looks like not from a zombie or anything, but it looks like a cut, like maybe you crashed through glass or something like that. You look up, you realize that you're working on, and of course I forget his name this quickly. What the frick?
Oh, the guy with the sun.
Barney.
Yeah.
Barney,
Yes.
the lumbered guy,
Right.
or the stockright. Okay.
His face just kind of covered from where some sort of like those small arteries that bleed a lot. It's not terribly dangerous, but it's like they're superficial cuts that bleed a lot, sort of poured down his face.
All right. Just trying to triage it. Was he like trying to get my attention or anything, or is just noticed that that's the guy that we talked to earlier
You're
today?
just noticing that that's the guy you're working on. Is you're sort of patching up a leg wound that he has, a sort of a rough wound in the back of his calf that looks like maybe one of these things got a hold of his leg before he got to where he was going.
Are the bats still going back and forth, or are we sailed far enough, too far away?
Yeah, no, you once that second wave comes back, bringing back some crumpled forms, the bats, you send them out again and pretty much fruitless at that point.
If that's the case, I will try to... The big group of people that we have there trying to give triage to, around about how many people are in that group?
Maybe you didn't get all of them on this same boat, so maybe 12 people in all, and that's including the dead. So living, maybe about 8.
All right, I'll go ahead and hit them with an aura of vitality for the next minute.
Okay, yeah, that'll heal most of them back up.
Yeah, it's 2d6 on all of them. I just rolled once and got a 7 total.
Okay.
Oh, and the party has detect magic.
If people are seeming okay-ish at that point after going through that, I can detect magic. I just have to cast it as a ritual.
Right. Okay. You gonna take 10 minutes to do that?
If Milo seems busy, I'll start to cast it as a ritual.
Milo doesn't have it at all, so.
Okay.
Oh,
I thought somebody else did, but I'm thinking now maybe it was Melgrim, and that makes me sad.
I don't think
Yeah,
so.
Milo
think
has
so.
Oh no?
identify and comprehend languages as rituals.
Oh.
Does not have.
Gotcha.
Oh,
Alright.
comprehend language.
Yeah, did I thought?
Just thought crosses your mind that it might be a magical disease, so you start to take 10 minutes over this wound. You about to say something, Caution? No? Okay.
Once I boarded the ship, I just would have found just some out of the way corner and just leaned into that, just fucking decompressing as much as can be. Just yeah, they're while they're taking care of everybody, just sit and process.
Right. You guys sail out a little bit away from the docks, getting a couple 100 feet away. You start to see zombies getting to the edge of the coast and just sort of standing there. You guys get not too terribly far out, maybe in 100 feet or so. The fog starts to take over and they turn into silhouettes and eventually disappear in the misty fog, just sort of standing there on the coast looking out.
how many would you say?
After the lines were held, you probably see about another 20.
All right.
Whew.
You guys merge, getting closer to the Oscar's vessel as well, sort of a side-by-side. So Dario and Oscar can speak about logistics about what's to happen. Before this happens, though, RTM, your detect magic comes up, and it doesn't seem magical in nature. The wound, it doesn't. It seems bad, whatever it is, but it's not magical.
Okay.
Milo has an alchemist kit.
Okay.
Would he be able to concoct something to like help with infections or something?
Be more in the realm of herbalism, I think.
Gotcha.
I can handle that.
Okay.
I'll do it myself.
Upon Milo's suggestion, I will pull out my herbalism kit. And what would you like me to, do I need to roll for that?
You do. Roll me a medicine check, please.
Yes.
With Milo assisting you to the best of his ability, you will get a flash of genius bonus.
You're also trained in medicine, so yeah, you can roll with advantage if you'd like.
Okay.
DC you need to beat is 15.
So advantage and flash of genius.
Okay.
Let me see what I add real quick. What does Flash of Genius do for me?
You get a +4.
Okay,
Don't
perfect.
botch. Basically, that's what this is. Don't double that one.
There's a 17 and a 16, so 17 plus 4 plus whatever else.
A lot.
You come up with a something little paste and apply it to the wounds, which seems to subside some of the burning. However, taking like your little mirror, like one of your silver mirrors, taking a look at the wounds, this is going to need some care for more than just today.
Gotcha. And seeing that Gorham has the same problem, because he got chomped on too, right? So is he necrotizing as well?
You go over there and look. It doesn't look like it's set in. Anything
That's
like
good.
that. You look at his wound. It's gnarly, and he's probably going to have a scar that sort of reaches down from his collarbone up to the sort of behind his ear. But other than that, he should be okay.
Just for the insurance of it, I'm gonna share with him the salve that I made. Just a bit should ward off the infection here.
Thank you, Kaushik. And Gorm will take some. It'll probably make it feel better at least.
After cooperating with Koshik so that she could make her salve, just tired and basically non-verbal at this point, he'll trot back over and get back to helping a triage and such.
Okay.
Did anybody else get bitten that I saw? I don't think so. Anybody else get chomped on? Did anybody else get bitten?
I honestly do not know.
We should
Check-
all check
check me.
before we go to bed.
Kaushik, you asked this question, and a couple of hands get raised from the triage that RTM and Milo are looking at, and sort of meekly raised hands as you ask this question out among the boat. A couple of the pirates as well. Yeah, I got beat.
If the guys have been looking at him, I'll ask them, did any of them look as bad as mine right now?
Give me some medicine checks.
Yeah, Milo will be taking particular care to look for any rapidly necrotizing wounds.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll be 24.
24. Okay. Kaushik, did
Do I
you
need-
roll as well?
Oh, I was about to ask if I need a roll as well.
Yeah.
Okay. What do I add here? Medicine. +5, so 18.
Okay. Yeah, you find 3. 2 on people that are still up. 2 of the pirates. A couple of them have like show you their forearms, like where they were in the battle. One guy shows you like a nasty tear from wrist to elbow, where he's like you can clearly see like bite marks start at his wrist and it looks like it just tore down. And another guy that seems to suffer from another wound on it close to his neck, sort of like you did. Another one of the last wound is on one of the unfortunate civilians that did not make it.
Okay. R.I.P. them.
Yeah, whenever we do meet the ships back up together, I'd like to burn another aura of vitality to make sure everyone on the other ships up the ship shape.
Okay.
I guess if there isn't really too many people that are hurt, then throw those into other party members who need it. I don't know how many people seem injured on the other ship.
Yeah, I'll say that the first burning probably gets most of the civilians and stuff like that up to full HP pretty easily, so you can burn the rest of it on your party members. The second one on your party members.
Okay.
Do
Who
we need
needs
to roll?
healing?
Sorry.
Who needs healing?
I do, but I am not around, so.
Don't prioritize me, but I could use some. I'm not at full, but I'm not hurting that bad, so.
Milo's well above half after both Koshik and your first healing.
I'm still pretty hurt.
All right, we'll pump in. I'll just call out over the mental link if it's still going by this point. If some extra healing, it's going fast on the deck. Come and get it if you need it. And yeah, that'll be 17 for Gorham. We'll throw another 6 into Milo, 8 into Koshik. I'll throw 1 into me. Ooh, 5 and 6. All right, yeah, I like that. Still got plenty more, so we'll do another round. Gorham, heal for another 6. Koshik, heal for 4. Milo, heal for 10. And I will heal for 5.
Milo is now 1 point away from full.
There you go.
And do I need to roll again if to make some more salve if I'm trying to share it with the non-perished 2 villagers?
No. I'll say you're with that medicine check, you're easy enough to use this same sort of pace, but that's going to kind of use up your resources for that for today. And getting kind of low on that herbalism kit.
Right. Duly noted. I'm just gonna let them know as well after I apply some to them. You're gonna want to keep a close eye on this and make sure you keep it clean, take care of it, wrapped, all that. Yeah. of a
Yeah.
while.
All right, Ian.
Yeah.
I
Bad.
think we got a ship dock that we can talk to somewhere. At least a little bit training medicine if you made it. Starts like looking around at the faces to see who's still around them.
So sad.
And operable. While you're doing that healing, does Ganwin end up going to the healing after the call of the mental link?
Doesn't even respond.
Couple of moments after sort of like tightly hugging her Nona, Katya sort of takes note of you in the corner and takes like a piece of bread that her Nona sort of had like sitting on the side of this, like tears it open, making like a little bread bowl for the stew, scoops it up into it and brings it over to you, like holds it out to you.
You know, it's just kind of checked out after she's there for a couple minutes, kind of. Oh, thank you. Just kind of take it from her.
Doesn't say too much. Stays pretty quiet, and she says, well, "Thank you, and your friend too." And she sort of like looks over to you, Milo, sort of still offering triage to the ones you can. At this point, you've got mostly everyone that can be bandaged. It's just gonna take time to heal now.
Once everyone's been treated, he's just gonna sit down on the deck next to his armor and just kind of
Takes the other half and brings it over to you, Milo. I mean, this is a large ship, but not a lot of places for y'all to go right now with how many people are on top of the deck right now. And it's cold outside. It is in the middle of the night, and it's not snowing at the moment, but sort of ice floats around you guys as you guys draw closer and closer to Oscar's ship. So, well, I wanted to thank you for sincerely. That means everything.
We have the ability to help, so we did. But I appreciate it. Thank you.
She will. I'm not nearly as, and sort of like beckons over to you, Kaushik, as capable, but for what I can. And with a 7 on the die, Milo, you heal for 9 points. Ganwin, you heal for 3. As you just sort of a couple of level 1 cure wounds go out.
Where was this happening at?
Sort of near like the bow of the boat where Ganwin sort of collapsed into one of the corners, or like the prow of the ship.
Okay.
Just kind of jump a little bit at the healing, but just kind of nod at her a little bit and just eating kind of mechanically. It's not actively thinking about it.
Gotcha.
Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
still just kind of sitting down, resting his elbows on his knees. Just fucking tired. Just 100% exhausted.
Eating on the soup, Ganwin, as you're sort of eating there mechanically, it does bring back some memories, as good or as bad as they might be, of old Karnath. Like, this is a traditional Karnathia, like, thick beef stew. And it's good. It's not like slop they would throw on your plate in the military. It's maybe something like you guys would cook around the campfire on a caravan. It's tasty. Sort of brings back some memories. But eventually you guys draw near towards the other ship, where Dario's still just sort of like stroking a clean shaven face, mulling over the situation, talking to Oscar on the other side.
Oh, real quick before that, if RGM was able to overhear, I don't know, how long is this boat?
This is a fairly big boat. I'm not going to open up Tailspire again. It's probably close to like 100 feet long. It's 80 to 100 feet long. It's a big boat.
Okay. I didn't know if we were on the big or smaller boat.
You guys are on the bigger one currently. Oscar's is the smaller boat.
So we're on a galleon.
Yes, a very very large crew.
All right. In that case. Yep.
Is there something you wanted to do?
I was going to do something if I overheard that, but I didn't, so I'm not.
Okay. All right.
Looking around, does anyone else in the party look like they could use any more healing? Like, is Artyom okay? Is Gandalf okay? Can I even see Gandalf? Is he invisible in the shadows for me right now?
That's kind of up to DM interpretation on whether that's on all the time or not. I
Give
imagine
me an
it's lit on this
HP
deck.
number, Tell me your HP.
Artyom's a little bit below half, but he's basically at the back of the ship looking back at the city, like in the white knuckle and the back. What do you call a banister on a boat? I forget the name of it.
Banister.
The
Close
sea
enough.
banister.
Sea banister.
Yeah.
There's a different word, and I know what you're talking about, but I can't think of it either. I'm blanking. I think it's because you asked that I can't think of it.
Right.
You demanded the word, and his brain said, "Nah."
Yeah, you can see Gano and Koshik. I mean, you guys, you're near enough right now to where you saw Katya go and hand a bread bowl of soup to both him and Milo. So yeah, you can see.
How's he look right now? How are you looking, Gandalf?
Pretty fucked up still, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna walk over to Gandalf. How you holding up?
Like I said, just kind of staring off after.
Okay.
Oh, I'm fine. Yeah, I'm only good fine. Just little sore. Which
Hey.
actually was probably pretty fucked up because they kept biting me because they're dickheads.
I'm just gonna say hey and like reach out and like brush his like little bangs out of his face or whatever, and just like look at him real close, squint my little eyes at him, and I'm gonna 3rd level cure wounds.
Okay.
For 10 points of healing. You're good, buddy. You're good.
Yeah, that's what they said. Thank you, though. But it's still mostly just kind of unfocused, not really fully interacting, fully engaging.
Grab him by the shoulders and shake him.
Okay. Dario invites you all to take part of the conversation, considering that you seem to have a little bit more insight onto as to what the fuck just happened. So, sort of calls you up. A couple of you that are further off get a one of these elves sent over to you. Says, like, speak to us, please. You're gathered, sort of gathered in the center of this boat. Oscar not too far from you guys, maybe 10 or 15 feet. So everybody's speaking up, but not yelling or whatever. Dario just sort of throws up a hand.
People were looking for us. They tried to kill us. City got in the middle of it. This is article.
Right.
That's it.
Who?
Eberron.
Person you said you were looking for. Egil did all of this. He is capable of this.
He has the resources and won't mind disappearing in a small town such as this.
In less than a day's notice.
He's attacked dwarven cities before. This is nothing to him.
He's attacked a dwarven city in this manner before.
Isn't 2 skeletal giants to the peak of Corona Peak?
You see a not so well hidden look of concern or worry maybe race across Dario's face as he sort of like looks at his first mate Jules beside him and then over at Katya for a moment, still just sort of contemplative.
He's a dangerous bedfellow. That he already has allies, perhaps. We're not to our destination is a bad sign already. He tries to promise much. It's all lies.
We can speak on that in a more private manner. We have a little bit more pressing matters, I think, right now. Which is any sort of gestures at the town members of Scairn.
If you can stay moving through the night, get a nice rest, we should be able to come back the next day, clean up what's left, and try to help them rebuild as briefly as we can before we have to take care of this situation. But if we stay there, they're just going to bring more trouble upon them. I doubt he'll not decide to kill everyone if we seem to spend too much time on caring for these people.
I can't say that he wouldn't kill them just out of spite anyway.
Uh,
It depends on how far they're willing to go, unless they all wish to just return home. I wouldn't deny them that. Everyone wants a home.
Couple of smaller voices from the townsfolk. I don't want to leave. And they cannot come with us too far on then either.
Just tomorrow, I imagine we can retake the village. We need rest. I need to repair my equipment. They took us unawares. There were lots of civilian casualties. Tomorrow, when we have a plan, time, and energy, our wounds are cared for, it should be a more simple matter.
We do not have a whole lot of time, unfortunately.
How much time can you make us?
Not a lot.
Not a day.
Perhaps not. When we speak privately later, that will be what determines that.
Regardless of whether it's a day or not, do you have a room downstairs I could use? I need to repair my equipment. It is badly damaged.
We have plenty of room. You can find somewhere to set up, I'm sure.
Thank you.
Sort of like concerned look over to Katya. Well, seems like we're going to be staying here for a little bit more at least. This is a completely new situation to him. He's never had so many civilians on it on his ship.
It's fair.
So he turns to a couple of men. Take them down to a few of the rooms as much as you can. Oscar, we'll reconvene in a few hours after we have a more solid plan as to what to do in the next few hours or the next day or so. The rest of you, if you would care to join me in my cabin.
Sure.
Sort of spins on his heel and walks back to a room below deck.
Oh, the below deck captain's cabin.
Correct.
Yeah, he's a vampire.
That makes sense. Yeah.
I know about having these captain's decks below. So.
Who knows?
I mean, if
Maybe
I were
it'll
him,
be a
I would-
trend.
I might want mine below water level just to have that extra layer.
Jesus. Yeah, but then what if you spring a leak?
Doesn't matter to you. You're not breathing, are you?
I mean, yeah, I guess they don't have to breathe. Your boat might, but all your stuff would get wet though.
At least you'll know where it is.
But it's wet, like all important documents.
Anyway,
you see
the logistics.
they're sort of rounded up a lot of these civilians on here. You see Oscar's starting to do the same, although not a lot of room on smaller below deck on Oscar's ship. They're taken out of the elements, at least for right now, anchoring right here, several hundred feet away from the docks. You guys go down to a small like backside that seems to be walled off a little bit earlier with a little ornate door. Dario ends up opening in here. So he walks in, pretty lavish setup, as with most things on this boat. This fine, like darkly made wood. Crowley, as you're sort of walking through the halls of this boat, it's an odd explanation, or odd sensation rather, as you're walking through these halls. They speak to you a little bit, much in the ways that spirits usually speak to Crowley. They're not often words, but it's like emotions and feelings and whatnot. And it seems like the very walls of the ship do this.
What's the not what they're saying, but like what's the emotional feel I'm getting from the ship?
Currently it feels sort of directionless, looking for like purpose and direction. Say like seeking is the current sort of mindset, looking for someone to give input.
Demanding the sea breeze, wind in your hair. Wrong. What is best in life? Probably will brush a hand against the just the side of the ship and say soon.
So you guys walk back into this office, sort of I say office, and into this cabin. Dario sets off on a side like table, looks like where he might take his meals with other guests and stuff. You see, other than that, no bed in the room, but a small sort of like closed off chamber off to the right hand side of the room itself, and various other implements, maps of what mostly looks like the northern seas, and Farelman. You also see like a different sort of map laying over top of it, what may be like etched out like current ice floats, like large ice floats that they've been navigating, it looks like. But he sits you all down and goes and into his desk, brings out what's clear to a couple of you at this point, a sending stone, closes the drawer, sets it beside himself. All right, so Yidril is chasing you. Why? And I'm gonna assume, please, let's drop the double speak at this point after what we've been through together.
I was going to suggest the same. We fought together. You've seen what he's capable of. He's chasing one of our party.
To be fair, we're going to go kill him. That being said,
which is why you're heading to Farelman.
Correct. He's somewhere in this area. But he's also doing something, planning something big with the moons. He has a vast organization of spies and other people that work for him, the size of which I'm not 100% certain. And if he gets to doing that thing the next few weeks, it's going to be very bad for everyone. So I assume he's lashing out, because if we fuck that up, it's going to be bad for him, one way or another.
His ambitions certainly are not small.
They're not. Though no man's ambitions to take a country back are small, are they?
If that's what his goals are, then that's what his goals are.
You must wonder who that man is already allied with.
I was just kind of like narrowed his eyes when he said like take a country back.
Mm-hmm.
It just kind of. He's planning to dethrone Caius.
Me?
I said he is planning to dethrone Caius.
Anyone that speaks to him would. That's what he says.
Regardless of his political intentions, they also include killing or capturing multiple of our friends. So that's our primary concern.
Which is what I'm interested in. He is willing to raise cities for one of or more of you, all of you. Why?
How best
just gonna look at Koshik.
Oh gosh, I've been trying to stay in the background, but I guess it's time. I'm just gonna step forward. It's me. I don't know why he needs me, but he needs me. So whatever he's planning, I'm apparently integral to.
Right.
Can
Real
I
quick.
insight check Kaushik when she says she doesn't know?
Also,
That's a
That's up to Brittany.
Oh,
that's why I'm directing that to you. Yeah. Can I insight check Kaushik?
yeah.
Oof, bad. 13.
And Kaushik did just to reaffirm to make sure I'm not misremembering. Kaushik did let us know that Yidril said that he would try to kill us one by one, right? And we've been trying to stay together since then, from that exact terminology that he used.
Yes.
Okay, just
I
double
didn't.
checking.
I didn't tell you guys this time when my vision went black and the smoke and everything that he reaffirmed it one by one. But I did tell you after he killed
Right.
Malcolm. Okay. Yes.
Just wanted to make sure that wasn't me hearing you having a conversation with someone else. And
Correct. Yeah.
Does Ganowin glean anything with a 13 on when Kaushik says she doesn't know?
Oh no.
Okay.
All right.
Face value. Gosh, doesn't know Mandarin.
Okay.
in any case, so you've got this down here. You know the man who has done this. I understand that this is a port that you go to frequently, and that you have people there that you care about, and we'll try to do whatever we can to get the city back on its feet. Get in there and take care of them in the morning. I don't think any of us are in shape to do it right now, but and if you need to stay behind to care for these people or whatever, I understand you not being able to give us a ride. But
Sort of waves a hand. I cannot stay here. As much as I've become infatuated with this place, I do have other duties.
All right. So what are we talking about here?
Well,
If
If you-
anything I've discovered tonight, it's that us trying to find out wherever Idril's at and killing him is going to be an abject failure, no matter what we do. He knows where we're coming from. He scries on this daily or constantly, or I have no idea how he does it. But he knows where we are, and he knows where to attack us. At this point, we're not going to be able to stay around the place that he can easily discern, so no landmarks will have to stay in the wilderness or on the sea or some nondescript areas at all times. And or move around so quickly via means of magic that he can't track us down in one place or the next. But we have to figure out the way to lure him out, because going to a stronghold or a seat of power and he knows we're going to be there within hours or a day is going to end in our ultimate demise. 100% chance. I don't think there's going to be a sneaking in that type of situation. He did that in less than a day.
and you know
He was-
where Yidril is now.
Not exactly, no. We have a general idea, somewhere up in some of these islands. But we can take means to try to get a deeper understanding. Unless you know anyone who might be willing to talk, that's where we are asking questions around the town for people who might have been coming in here, people who might know him, things along those lines. We're still investigating all of that information, which is going to be a lot harder now because anywhere we ask questions or stay the night's going to maybe be a target for another attack.
As much as I would love to give out that information. I still have someone that I answer to, and I need to make sure that it's okay with them. So, that is the case. I will be forthright with you. I am aware of Yidril. I know Yidril. I haven't had many conversations with him personally. He has had conversations with the Prince Farlnen, though, of the Blood Sails. So, you can see why it concerns me a bit that if he's willing to do this anywhere that you go, I might not want to just invite you on by.
If you were to put this in a room with your prince tomorrow, and you were to see it, he'd probably be an enemy of Utilals and maybe scrutiny to attack wherever his people might be. Absolutely.
Last I was aware, they were on at least a neutral basis. There was no bad blood between them.
What about when they're not anymore?
That I don't know. I did not expect Yidril to be so unpredictable.
Because I suspect that maybe he didn't do whatever that was within 24 hours. It probably took a little time. He spent time here, and he knows we were coming for him. So he probably laid a little groundwork, I suspect. But if he's been staying on Farlnen, where your prince and anybody else associated may be, for who I'm sure you know how long, but we don't exactly. But for however long that is, imagine how much worse it might be if he decides that the people there are no longer benefiting him by cooperating.
Still just kind of staring off to one side, not really making eye contact with him. Milo just pipes up, says,
He's not so much unpredictable like a wild animal. He just doesn't have limitations to what he'll do to accomplish what he's aiming for, whether it has to do with our friend here or whatever his goal is. The specifics are not always what we may know, but it's not madness that he acts with specifically.
Let there be no mistake. Idril enjoys subtlety. What you see is merely the final result of what he wants, the end game. There will be blood at some point.
And to be honest, if we're correct and whatever he has planned, it does have connection with the blood moons. And I'm gonna just kind of look up to the sky. I don't know if I can see them right now.
You
but
guys
I
are
know-
below deck. You can't
Yeah, we're
see
below
them
deck.
at the moment.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna look up at the deck where the sky would be if I was above deck. I'm gonna be like, he's probably getting desperate.
Now's as good a time as any to ruin his plan.
Not
My
so,
first real strike.
not so desperate to show up by himself.
I'm desperate, not stupid.
Maybe desperate, maybe just starting to bring all the pieces of his plan together. We don't know what his resources are.
And we're coming closer to places where he has more influence or has had time to acquire it or spread it.
Interesting
Rosso.
that you say that. The undead are... He said, interesting that you say that. The undead are no strangers to Farlnen. The entire island is a manifest zone of Mabar. Undead
That
flourish
means-
there.
Oh,
Do we know anything about Mabar? Was Mabar where we got teleported to
I
in
think
the Zambini's Circus?
some Arcana checks were made to sort of suss out that may have been where you guys got teleported.
Okay. Oh God, no. That's not good. So if they're undead on Farlnen, does anybody have particular control over them?
There are a few.
Do you think it's likely that powerful necromancer like Yidril could wrest control from those who have it?
said before, I wasn't too much aware of what Deidre was capable of. I have had my eyes opened to that tonight. Before I share any more, he sort of steps off to the side and whispers into the sending stone. You guys can make some perception checks if you kind of like to listen in.
Absolutely. 25.
Jesus fuck.
24.
Yeah, when I'm rolling, and when I
Wait.
actually roll above single digits, my fucking perception is good.
Sorry, 28.
25,
go.
28.
Let's go.
Boys, it's a fucking miracle.
23.
19.
19.
Let's go.
14.
14.
Natural 20 plus 9.
Hey,
God damn.
Let's go. I gotta plus
Everybody's
9 'cause I
with-
rolled a 19.
Everybody said,
Except Milo.
He's-
Milo
he's
is
just-
very distracted.
yeah.
He's just talking in,
from his helmet.
Pulls out notepad. What did you say to him again?
he's talking to the sending stone and he looks at the back of his hand and Barrick's just attached to it.
That's it.
So the majority of you here, as he sort of walks to the corner, and all of you physically like looking and lean in as he does, and he goes, like just confused as he raises the sending stone, turns his back. Sister, there's been attack on Scairn. From you, General. Large scale, multiple people. Plethora are dead. Looks back at the rest of you. Starts
Keep
to
looking at him and just shrug.
go ahead and give me some instruction on how open to be with these folks. Sort of ends the message there.
By
Says-
what folks does he mean?
I think he's talking about us. He's asking.
Oh,
he's
okay.
asking his sister about us. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he sets it on the on the sending stone back on the table and sort of phases for a moment. I would offer a drink, but I do not think that you partake. He takes a
You mean
small
drink?
barrel on his desk and some sort of thick crimson liquid pours in a glass.
That's gross.
Artyom considers.
I don't know if you have more glasses. I'm sure some of us would be willing. We brought our own.
Y'all are nasty bitches.
Please feel free. It has been a night that definitely calls for a drink.
Have
We
we
got it back.
have we been resting for an hour, would you say?
It's coming up on an hour. Almost there. At the end of this conversation, you think you may get a short rest in.
Get attacked before that fucking. Another one.
Does he look hurt still?
Does Dario look hurt?
Yeah.
Question.
Wait, he didn't get hurt at all, did oh,
Yeah,
did
no, he got skewered.
spiked.
Oh,
out of
yeah,
the-
he got-
Shing, shing.
Out at this
He got
point,
shing
Yeah.
shinged.
takes a
Yeah.
sip,
Probably,
looks at his
Probably-
frilly shirt, and starts just unbuttoning it right there.
Oh my.
yeah, I was gonna say if we came into this room to sit down, Artyom probably would have done one of those things to where he like started to sit someplace and then just kind of like got rid of the tatters that wears this shirt and like I'll just stand.
Going full sexy vampire on us.
Well, no,
Full
he still,
sexy
if he
vampire.
looks- if he still looks hurt, I'm gonna grab a glass and drain some of my blood into it. I feel like I'll do you one better and dip a glass of my blood so it heals.
Okay, how much
I
do
am
you heal
going
him for?
to exchange a look with Gandalf
Is that? Are you?
and just ask him mentally, is this normal coordinate behavior?
That is
Alexander
silent.
never told me anything about this
Nope.
shit.
Just sitting there, just shaking my head. I'm not saying anything.
It's about the time you were saying that to
Are you
Gandalf when you get.
propositioning the vampire? Is that what this is?
No, I was gonna say you
Mr.
get a.
Fosh flirting.
Milo uses message to send a message to Arch and be like,
Is she flirting?
15, Jones.
Jesus Christ. This is how you proposition a
I-
vampire. For those for those that were wondering, you just go, "Oh yeah, you want to drink some of my blood? Give me a nice lot." Yeah, that's fucking hysterical.
It's not a lot, so it's like a shot glass full.
I'll respond to Milo. Generally speaking, when you try to spill blood to impress someone, it's not your own. This is just fucking weird.
I don't. Oh god. Okay.
Just
Well,
kind
there it is.
of dumbfounded, like
Roll,
what is
roll me
that?
a quick persuasion check there, Koshik.
Shit.
She's like, I might have some necrosis in this blood, but it's still good.
Persuasion. Oh, it's +7, so not bad. Let's see.
I
Ooh,
thought she said I rolled a flat 7. I was like, oh no.
Hell yeah.
+7 for a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Whoa.
So he just takes off this shirt that has holes in it and sort of just like lays it over the back of a chair, looks at you, and is intrigued for a moment as he sees like you just take your hand and watches the blood very controlled, not like pouring into this cup, but very controlled, just sort of pour into there. It's sort of like a half-cocked grin, and you proffer it to him. You offer the glass up.
Yeah.
It's just a group is full of surprises. He sort of swirls it around like wine and then takes a sip.
Okay. What?
Like, side-eyeing Koshik and him at the same time. Milo's like,
Yep. Full of surprises.
He's, he looks down. It's like several of the piercing holes that went through him as some of them start to close. I have a feeling that there may be some religious similarities that we may share. Perhaps we can have a discussion over dinner about that one day.
Oh god.
sends another message to Archie.
Oh my god, they're both weird.
They're both weirdos.
It's a very like metal as fuck goth scene right here. I'm about it.
Jesus.
A simple half smirk and maybe one day as a response.
Sort of knocks back the rest of the glass.
Gotta give him up. Yeah, seal the deal. Him with the wink. I can
So-
only wink with both eyes.
Is there something in your eye? Are you okay?
A little bit.
Never been better.
Reaches for the sending stone again. This is a bit of a urgent situation, sister. Please.
Got him flustered. Let's go.
He's a niner.
lays it back down.
They seducing me out here. Hurry.
I'm in danger.
You guys
Send
sit there.
help.
Is there anything else while you guys just sort of sit here and wait?
So your organization, the blood cells, they've done.
Yes.
I'm not trying to ask any information that will get you in trouble to divulge without permission. But
Sure.
is there any other non-sensitive information that could be pertinent in the case that you can say things? So,
Rephrase that for me. What? This blood is going straight to my head. I'm not sure what's going on. I'm just playing. What'd you say? I couldn't understand you through your accent. I'm not gonna lie.
oh, okay.
That's fair.
Yeah, is there any other information about your organization you can tell us that isn't going to get you in trouble in case we do work together against either?
Give me some direction here.
Now, do you have good smuggling ships in your fleet of vessels? Get us places if we find locations without means of magic or something like that? Do you have spy network? Do you just have contacts, informants? Are you strictly merchants, pirates? Or trying to save the world? I don't really know you. You don't really know me. Just
Right.
really got the job to do.
Yes to all of those questions. Now, whether or not you can use those resources is less certain of an answer. Are we pirates? Yes. Are we merchants? Surely. We mostly focus on our pirating efforts on Karnath itself and Karnathi ships that sail north of Cordair.
Even if we don't end up in a more formal partnership, even transportation and access to goods to purchase could be incredibly useful and appreciated.
It could be, and it could be lucrative for us as well, but I'm not the one that decides where our allegiances lie.
Are you ever in the look for really great boats? I might have a bargaining ship that would be extraordinarily lucrative for you.
You trying to sell our fucking invisible boat, you bitch?
Why the fuck not? What are we going to do with it if we're all dead?
This is your
he's not the one
conscience
who makes-
speaking.
Oh,
Fuck you.
yeah, sorry.
Yeah. He's not the one to make these decisions. We should save that ship for when we're speaking to the one that we
Sure.
should deal the card to.
But maybe
As
if
it
they
says.
say we have... Oh, have you say what? I didn't hear what you were finishing
Oh.
up.
That it was still the same thing. I can't remember anymore either. Heat of the moment.
Sorry. I was just like, maybe knowing that someone has access to an invisible boat will sweeten the pot of any type of arrangement to be made if
What
greed is an issue.
sort of boat are we speaking of?
A boat that is invisible to the naked eye.
Interesting.
More specifically, elementally augmented.
It's got a kind of finicky or moody water elemental.
So it's a Lyrandar ship.
Nah.
Interesting. And you just happened into that.
We killed
Yeah,
the people
As you
who
see
are...
him like start scanning forearms and exposed skin for dragon marks.
I just want to clarify. We're currently discussing selling this invisible ship to this pirate who just very blatantly we've been told previously, and then he just totally admitted he actively raids my people's vessels. Just want to clarify that this is what is being openly discussed.
Let's just say it fell from one pirate's hands to
Okay.
our hands.
When
This
he
pirate
asks where,
made
oh, go
the
ahead.
mistake of moving children around that belonged to people that I knew.
Gross.
Gross indeed.
Everyone's just kind of like, oh, yeah, okay, this guy.
Malo just
What a
shrugs,
good
he's like-
response.
He said where we get it. Oh, where do we get it from? He says,
It belonged to someone else who tried to fuck with us.
Are you trying to do an intimidation check there, Milo?
no, it wasn't like a direct intimidation thing so much as like an explanation for the future. I mean, if you want an intimidation check, I'll roll it.
Yeah, if that's what
If-
you're looking for. If you're
If
like,
Yidril had a
Explanation for
boat,
the
we're
future.
taking his fucking boat too.
That's
That's what that means. We're taking his boats.
We repo men? Like what?
Let's be real. Every adventurer is a repo man.
You want us to take his boat, boss?
You kill my brother, I take your boat. That's the fucking deal.
and just kind of like resting a hand on his bolter when he says it, I'll add a flash of genius to that.
Hell
Okay, go for it.
yeah. Do mountain.
I'll be a
Dew.
22.
Hell yeah. Get him shaking in his pirate boots. No shirt having ass.
he doesn't look shaken very much, very much on
Damn it.
himself, but he sort of does like lift an eyebrow at your bolters. You've all seemed very capable, so I wouldn't be surprised.
They've given us plenty of practice.
They?
The royal day.
He mentioned people taking kids. We don't let them take kids. Try not to, anyway.
We're trying to put an end to it. It's
One small string, which has led to more and more yarn.
We just gotta.
let's focus on the matter at hand before we start talking about the impending apocalypse in 10 or so months.
The
One
he grabs
apocalypse at a
he
time.
grabs the sending stone and says, "The what? Sister,
Yeah.
please."
Help me!
Sets down the sending stone again.
That is you're reaching out to your sister, right?
Getting a
Correct.
very bad feeling about that. Milo says,
Do you think he
Just-
saw
I'm
you as
speaking here, Milo. I was speaking first. I asked him a question. Wait your turn. Yeah, we run. That's your sister you're talking to, yeah?
Clearly, yes.
What would you do if Idro killed her? Are you close with her?
There's a
Hypothetically.
hypothetically that would be a leap.
Let's leap.
I am close with my sister. Yes.
Then what would you do?
I would raise this world.
Idro has killed my brother, my uncle, my sister-in-law, my niece, and my nephew. I will not be stopped by politics.
I don't plan on stopping you, dwarf.
In his own home, I might add. In the middle of a dwarven city.
This, on my shoulder, this axe is all I have left. Not plan on sinking it in Idro's black heart.
Let's make sure we are on the same page here. I have no intention of stopping you. And after tonight, my taste for Yidril is waning. I don't think that we knew who we were dealing with, or at least someone who said that they were... There's a lot of information there that I would love to share with you. Love to. But I need to make sure it is... And he slams the... He takes like the sending stone and slams it on it again.
Are you sure that's a sending
My-
stone, not a rock? My brother had that same problem.
He sort of like points it at you. It's clearly a sending stone. Yes, it's a sending stone.
Do you have another way of getting in contact with your sister? Or is she normally this difficult to get in immediate contact with?
She is not.
Is this cause for concern?
She could be busy.
Do you have maybe like a picture of her or something like that? You cast an illusion of what she might look like or something like that.
He sort of like, as he's starting to button up, like he brings off another like frilled shirt off of a like hanger off and starts buttoning it up. You see like a small golden locket around his neck. He says, "Nothing recent, but I do have a picture." And he sort of like flips it open, and you see like a painting of like two small blonde-haired elven children.
Yep. Thank you. Never mind. Artio sees this guy putting the shirt on. He's like, nah, never mind.
Finishes
I don't want one. Don't want one of those. It's okay.
Are you just sitting there
Probably.
bare-chested?
Yeah, I had scraps for a torso and just like stuffed them in his pouch.
He offers you
button
one.
up the
He
collar.
holds one out.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh,
Get that
hell.
swagger.
Sure, I'll put it.
Are they the same size?
Are any of the tears in
Art?
Artyom's shirt longer than 1 foot?
I probably I got impaled and ripped into twice, and then mobbed by a bunch of dudes when trying to fly away and being dragged. Yeah, it's probably.
Whoa. What type of foot are we talking about here?
Fruit by the foot.
That's pretty long.
That's pretty long.
Jesus Christ.
If you want to try and mend my shirt, you're more than welcome to. Gosh,
I'll try it. Jones can tell me what to do if I need to roll for it. Or if you want to roll for it, Jones.
I'm just gonna roll a percentile dice, Alan. What?
When you go to grab Artyom's like rags that are essentially hanging out of his pouch, he also reaches into your pouch and grabs any bottle of substance out of the bag of holding. Just something alcoholic.
Fair enough.
He offers you this like dark red frills shirt, like maroon in color. Caution, it looks mendable. You could probably work on it a little bit. Take you some time to do that for sure, but
I'll just put it in the bag of holding for now.
right.
Wiggle your fingers at it.
To make me buy a
yeah.
frilly shirt to wear on this show.
It runs a little bit tight there, RTM, but you're all right otherwise.
Well, Artyom is no longer a burly guy. He lost all of his
He's
strength.
very
So.
slight.
This guy is very lithe.
He's
Oh,
even
okay.
slighter than you are.
This guy's kind of like a below 10 strength.
No, it's not about his strength. He's just very lithe and very tall.
Oh.
Listen, I have a friend who has a theory that the smaller your shirt, the more muscular you look. So there you go.
RTM's period strength goes up to a 13 in this shirt.
Oh hell yeah!
Anyways,
Pretty good.
there are a few moments of continued silence. He says, "Unfortunately, I think this means that we cannot stay the night."
Fucking Christ.
All right.
I need to make my way back to port as quickly as possible.
What are we going to do with all these people then? Throw them on a fishing boat and say good luck with the 20 or 30 zombies that used to be their friends and family?
No, you're right. We can't do that. Fine. We stay until morning. We dispose of whatever is left. But we leave immediately after. You will not have my assistance tomorrow morning.
Understandable. In any other situation, I would say we should split up and I can catch back up to with you via magical means, but splitting us up at all right now is a surefire target for Ejo to try and take out half of our party. It's just done by the numbers.
Right. Well, we stay anchored for the night then. First light, or whenever you are recovered, you go and you handle the problem in Scairn.
How fast does your boat go?
In normal circumstances, we would be there to Faronen in a day or less. Unfortunately, we are in the dead of winter. There are ice floats, and we have to navigate them quite carefully. So, we are looking at nearly 3 days' travel.
All right. We can catch up with you tomorrow. Just maintain a constant heading. We'll catch up with you.
We will have to navigate the floats. We will not be moving in a straight line.
Well, make yourself noticeable in the sky somehow. I'm not trying to talk to you like a wizard. I can transform our entire party into clouds and they can travel at immense speed. So I just need to make sure that whatever the weather is like in the morning, whenever we finish this, I can have us fly out and meet you in this exact location.
Very well. I don't see why we just don't stay around for the hour or so that it should take you, unless you foresee it taking a lot longer than that.
It was you said that you needed to go as soon as possible.
Correct, but I don't think that you losing us and then being stranded on an ice float in the middle of the sea would be very conducive to our means either. So we'll spend an hour or so. If you take much longer than that, we'll presume you dead and we'll move along.
Fair enough.
Very well. Well, I'm going to enjoy the rest of my night from what I can.
Artyom just has like a sympathetic look, like, man, this is just the start of this guy's day. That's fucking rough.
This is his Monday right now.
This is this is first
Bro,
thing.
Oh man.
He
just
stepped
woke
into
up
the
and got
office.
his fucking dick smashed.
Yep.
Hey, that's a Monday for you.
Oh God. You show up to work and somebody goes, yeah, everything's fucked, and that was the start of his day. Oh God.
Walk in, the building's actually on fire.
What happened? What happened here? What
We'll
did
have
the
some
day
room
shift
set
do?
aside for you.
I mean, it's so very they don't need one.
Very well. The rest of you, if you wish, you can find a room. Hopefully you'll find them amenable for your current circumstances. So, have a good night.
Appreciate your help. You pulled our asses out for the fighter. Don't think it's not something we didn't notice.
You've also protected a lot of people that I have grown to care for, so call it even for now.
Good enough for me.
You guys are motioned out onto the ship or wherever you may be going for the night. Is there anything else anybody would like to do for the night? As we have just a couple of minutes before we wrap up.
I'd like
Milo.
Milo, oh, go ahead. You go.
Okay. Yeah, Milo will be finding some corner to get started, trying to like improv patch up the smashed through bits on his armor and start restocking the bits and pieces and such.
Yeah, Dario sends a couple of people along with you. They bring you down to the bottom of the ship where they have some like cargo chamber. They move some things out of the way, like a couple of things they like cover as they move them out along and out of the way, and like throw some tarps and stuff over them. But get you a decent sized workspace where you're able to do what you need to do. Easy enough.
Yeah,
Someone
awesome.
does stay down. A couple of people do stay down there with you, just sort of hanging out.
While Malo's working on some of that stuff, Artyom's gonna head below deck to have a quick chat with him while he's tinkering away. Milo. I know you're busy right now. That can't be done this second. But do you have a device that can see through invisible creatures, or know a way of a device that can look and see an invisible creature that's not there, or something along those lines? And not just like a checking for it, like an anti-invisibility. I don't know, like I don't know, maybe like Erish could make like a candle for it, or you could make like a
Yeah, I know what you're
like a
talking about.
projector or something like that.
Yeah, I've got a device built into the suit that does just that. I imagine with a little time and perhaps more importantly resources, I could make something that does it not attached to the power source in my suit.
That you could just leave it on.
I believe so. Let me go over some notes and stuff, but yeah, I do understand the technology behind it. I've made similar things.
I just kind of foresee us needing to stay below decks, out of eyesight of if Idril's going to be looking for us. If we're just in a single room on the boat, he'll have no idea where we are. And when I scry, I know that there is a point of sight that can be destroyed.
Right. I've studied the magic behind it, so I know how it works.
While you're doing your work, I could have Beric or maybe Azur's dragon kind of on guard duty. If we all stay within this area of the device that you make to destroy any sensors that come through to try and spy on us, and hopefully try to stop all of this from happening.
Now, let me get this patched up, and I'll start looking into it for sure.
He just still looks absolutely like exhausted shit right now.
Right. I'm going to go freeze my balls off on the deck and enjoy the night sky for what might be the last time for a long time.
Have fun.
Oh, and thanks for saving my life. Good job on that.
You saved mine more than twice, 3 times, 4.
Yes. Whatever.
He just gives you like an attempted enthusiastic thumbs up, and then gets back to welding.
I take the bottle that's still on my hand and click his thumbs up with it.
Clank. Oh no.
I was talking to him. Anyway, yeah, that's it. I'm done.
I just like to hang out on the deck for a bit, just kind of less checked out this time, and just kind of contemplative, and just got like leaning on the rails, just kind of looking out into, kind of alternating between kind of looking out at just like into the vast expanse of the water, back towards Scairn, and one of my jars of paint just kind of in my hand, just kind of thinking.
He's gonna be hanging out on the deck. I'll go talk to him. Yeah, I guess after I talk with Milo and see Gandalf up there, I'll just you holding up okay? Hey, not so invisible on the deck out here, buddy. What was all of that?
I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Like I said, I told you with the I can't do it right now. I think I used all my juice. But with the face, with like the illusions. It's the same place that I don't know. It's weird.
Okay.
Useful, I guess. Maybe.
I will hand over the bottle. I'm not going to drink alone. Come on.
Take a swig, hand it back. That sucked.
Yeah, that was our mistake.
Yeah. Pretty big one.
Yep.
I don't know. I don't know what to do. This is fucked. 5 ways from Sunday.
I didn't even know he was trying to take over your country. Was that his goal from the beginning?
I don't know. I know he didn't exactly approve of the way things went when Caius ended the war and everything. Which I get. But that's he's still in power. That's quite the undertaking. A lot of people would die.
Oh yeah, and if he does it, he's not just going to stop with Gardenas.
Probably not.
Well,
I'm sure that has something to do with whatever's going on with these blood moons.
oh yeah, absolutely. It's a lot more shitty now. I was thinking maybe he was trying to make some sort of like super dragon undead, or raise up an army or something like that. But he's just going to do something to try and legitimately take a country. Let's
I feel like those two things could qualify.
right. Yeah, sure. But the goal seems more scary now that you know it.
Yeah. And he doesn't seem to much care who all or how many people he kills on the way.
Yeah.
I'm a bit afraid he probably still has friends back home. And if those friends are people similarly gifted, the legions are still around, they're just sleeping.
Like undead legions.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, it's not good. So yeah, it's just like they're just on call, I guess, with magic.
I guess. I don't know where they keep them, but they're somewhere. They didn't get rid of them.
Roll a history check, Ganlon, with advantage.
17 with an 18 on the die.
Yeah, no, like, you know they stored them because they marched them through Aether.
Probably like a big victory thing, like our victory peace thing. Like, look, we're not all dead.
Yeah. I mean, it was a celebration indeed, but they're stored in Aether.
But they're in Aether. Okay.
You saw them march to the like central church and tower of Aether and marched and stored under the Church of Vol.
Gotcha. Which that is actually, is that called like the Crimson Cathedral or something?
Right.
But oh goodness, it's something. Yeah, the big ass Crimson Monastery. That
There you
was Crimson something.
So that will likely be his just getting an army with that is a possibility then.
Yes, I mean if he thinks there's some way to seize the reins, so to speak, that would be a good place to get one. And they're different from a lot of the norm.
Yes.
They're smarter. They don't. It's hard to explain. They're not themselves anymore, but they're organized, disciplined.
Right. Well, I am going to go find Kashik and tell her to tell someone about that. Don't drink all that before I get back.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ask Kashik to send some messages. I don't know if we want to save that for next time. Or...
If y'all are good, we can continue on, finish it off.
We'll probably want to save it for tomorrow because guess what? I don't have the spell slots for.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Question.
Yeah. All right, we'll save it for tomorrow. Sure. All right.
A couple of you find, it's hard to say respite, but you find your place of rest for the night under some of the cold stars. A foggy night persists out on two ships floating just north of Scairn and among the ice and sea. So the rest of you, some of you working late into the night, some of you sleeping down below, healing some of the wounds that were dealt out. And a little bit of worry in the back of your mind that he could still strike at any moment. That's where we'll end tonight's session.
Sick.
Awesome. Well, thank you guys for playing with me. I had a blast. Thank you so much for that time. Thank you guys for joining us. It was an awesome game. I really enjoyed it today. We will raid somebody. That's what we do normally. However, just so you know, in case I'm not signed in on my laptop, that's wonderful. So I got even more time to fill with me talking. Wonderful. I know y'all love that so much.
It's the best.
So, who are we? Well, we're Hard Knock Dice. What do? We play Dungeons and Dragons. Mostly I play Dungeons and Dragons. We'll try to work out some other TTRPGs maybe in the future, but right now we're playing D&D on Mondays and Saturdays. Mondays we do Ghosts of Saltmarsh, DM by the homie. I don't know where he is on the screen because I'm not on there right now, but Ganwin /Ian/@FearDOA. And we're also currently doing piratey things there. As we are sailed out to sea towards a monster-making madman and all sorts of other things. And
he's perfectly sane.
Our friend is being tempted to take the pirate captain's horns off of his head. It's a time. Coral laurels. So, but yeah, you should check us out. Mondays at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time then. And then on Saturdays, we do Across Eberron, which is this game. and we run this every Saturday at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So also we are raising money, if you have not yet, raising money for the International Medical Corps, which is helping out on the fronts of Ukraine. So please consider donating to those guys, to a lot of people that really need help right now. Yeah, I think that's it. Happy birthday, James. Sorry, sneezing a lot. I saw that in chat. Happy birthday to you. And we're going to call it there. We're going to raid some friends over at Dice Legends. So I'm going to start that raid up. We'll see you guys next time. Make sure you drop a follow, a like, a subscribe, a heart in chat, whatever you feel like doing. But until next time, guys, much love. Bye. I did that in reverse order. Let's try that again. Much love. Bye.
Dab on him. His name is Dario, by the way, Cody.